welcome back to another. Usually we say Hockey Nation Live show. Tonight we do the national championship game, college, y'all, between the Miami Hurricane and of course the Indiana, the number one team in college this year. Be honest with you, I don't follow too much the college all year long. I get the highlights, everything like that. And I've been in USA for 25 years, 30 years, so I know a little bit, the big school, Notre Dame and Ohio State, and, at some point you have Alabama and LSU, Oklahoma, Texas, Tennessee with Manning. Being honest with you, I've been to the game in Knoxville, Tennessee, to watching Peter Manning long time ago. I think it was 98, I believe, or something like that. So, I know the big school, but be honest with you, I'm shocking to give you an idea where Indiana is there tonight. And because my knowledge about football is not great, it's not like, I'm poor. It's just not there. So you know what? I'm going to make some phone call. I'm going to bring an expert about football. He's going to be with us at the pregame show. He's going to talk about the game tonight. Who have a better chance and who's going to be the starter, everything. And then he's going to be back at the halftime. And tonight, guys, for all of you, we have a quiz, the first football quiz at the Hockey Nation. Don't miss it. And don't forget, tomorrow night, we are back with the Montreal Canadiens again, the Minnesota Wild. So let's invite this special person. And of course, you're going to recognize him because he's never been, it's not the first time he's with us, but he's very grateful he joined us tonight. And Mr. Jim Beringer is in the house tonight.
What's going on, Coach? Glad to be here. Talk some college football for you guys. Big passion of mine along with hockey. Everybody knows that. But I love college football. Better to me than the NFL, even though the NFL games this weekend were great. But I'm here to talk about the national championship game. Finally, we could talk about the national title game. Finally, we're here at the end of the college football season. Officially now, not the regular season, which usually is the Army-Navy game. And now we're into the playoff. The number one team in the nation the whole year. The best team in college football the whole year, the Indiana Hoosiers against the Miami Hurricanes.
I know.
It's gonna be a fun game tonight.
That's amazing to see that. We know, if I can write, I think they are Indiana 15-0.
Yeah, Indiana, is undefeated, 15-0. Miami has a couple of losses this year. Games they probably shouldn't have lost, but they did because it's Miami and that's what they do. I've been watching this team for so long now that I know of this team recently. If Miami beats themselves, that's how they lose.
Talking about with you, I'm talking about maybe the football a little bit. Give us a bit. Look like you are really more into the football, Miami tonight. I think you are a little bit taking the Miami on your heart.
Yeah, look, I'm a big fan of the U because I just grew up watching. They were my favorite team. Michael Irvin, all those guys. I mean, the best team ever to play college football is the 2000-2001 Miami Hurricanes that won the national title against Nebraska. They dominated. They had like 28 guys go in the first round, 40 guys go in the draft. I mean, it was ridiculous. The Andre Johnsons, Willis McGahee's, Kellen Winslow, Ed Reed's, like all those guys played at the U, obviously. I mean, look, it's the best. Neither team has played a team like this the whole year. Indiana hasn't played a team like this. Miami hasn't played a team like this. But I'll say this for Indiana. They played Penn State before Penn State took, a dive. They beat Oregon twice, killed Oregon the second time. They beat Ohio State in the Big Ten championship game. So Kirk Cignetti has this team ready to go for the national title game. It's an amazing turnaround what they've done. I mean, if you watch college football, Indiana was the doormat in the Big Ten. They were the doormat of college football. 1-2 wins tops. They'd never had this kind of season in a long time. What Cignetti has done with Mendoza, building through the portal, the guys that they have there, it's really amazing what they've done with the 4 stars that they have there at Indiana. However, Miami, Mario Cristobal, good team. I like the fact, look, I haven't been sold on Carson Beck all year as a quarterback. He's gonna have to show me one more game to believe, because if he does, then I believed he was the quarterback that could win the national championship. But he still turns the ball over. He's got to protect the ball a little bit. The defense on both sides of the ball are going to be really important. The game's going to be won at the line of scrimmage. Again, I think Indiana's a little bit more tested than Miami, but I'll say this: Miami's at home, but it's not going to feel like a home game with the Hoosier crowd there.
Yeah, you're right about that. I'm glad you're sharing from that kind of information. We have a question for you, Mr. Willie Snyder. Ask you, Jim, what are your thoughts on Texas and Notre Dame not making the playoff?
Yeah, very controversial, Notre Dame, especially because of Miami, but they lost to Miami the first week of the season. If they had beaten Miami, I think they get in, no questions asked. My issue was more so with Alabama and Notre Dame. Just because you're in the SEC, just because you make it to the SEC championship game and you beat the SEC champion earlier in the year. Alabama was so inconsistent all year, in my opinion. Ty Simpson just couldn't protect the football. You see it. No, they couldn't run the football. They were held to -3 yards in the SEC title game against Georgia. To me, that was the game to me that said, okay, after what happened to Florida State, the game at the beginning of the year, they've been up and down all year. This is the game that's going to knock them out, and they got kept in. And yeah, they beat Oklahoma, but Oklahoma was just as inconsistent as they were all year. And then they got smoked by Indiana, the best team in the nation. So I think, to me, Notre Dame over Alabama. The problem with Texas is, yeah, they had 3 good wins, but they had a couple of bad losses, again, to Florida, a bad Florida team. And it's just, to me, it's not. If they had won a couple games they should have early on, if they beat Ohio State, if their record was a little bit more comfortable with Notre Dame and Miami, maybe we have a different conversation here.
Yeah, I was a bit surprised when I said that. Not there, but I think overall, both teams are played tonight deserve it. At the end of the day, I think they have an excellent season, and it will be interesting to see who is going to get there. We have a few people knock the door. Mark Elliott, Enartap, Willie. We have also Luciano is in the house. We have PS is in the house. We'll be back a little bit later. We have RJ Calabro already. Matt is in the house, not into football, but you'll be back tomorrow night for hockey. Don't worry about that. Matt, it's just happened one night. It's not end of the world. Talking about hockey, we have a couple of games in the NHL. It's not a President weekend, but it's what's the holidays again in USA?
MLK
Martin Luther
weekend.
King.
Martin Luther King. Yes.
There we go.
Yeah. Yep, that's the weekend here. We had some afternoon hockey here in the States today. I don't know if guys actually saw it. Watched the Carolina game a little bit. Brandon Bussey for Carolina stole that one for the Hurricanes. He played unbelievable today for the Hurricanes. I was checked the highlights.
Did you see the save? Did you see the save of Bussey again? Can I remember who it was that shoot a puck over there? It was unbelievable. Is it not Malkin? I think it's Malkin.
No, it was. No. I think it was Thompson.
Buffalo. Yeah. It's Thompson. I apologize. It's Thompson. I'm just watching Malkin right now, but it's Thompson. Yeah. Unbelievable, guys. I think it was a 2 versus 0 or 2 versus 1, and then on the back door, he just robbed it with a glove, like unbelievable. Split at the Dominic Hachek. Every time that may be the save of the year, honestly. On that one, surprised me. Carolina beat them 2-1. Buffalo lost again. This is the second game they lost back-to-back. Minnesota, and now they lost again. Carolina Hurricane. We have other game in action. We have Pittsburgh 4, Seattle 3. And what's going on with the Panthers?
Yeah, Panthers, real quick, get to some Panthers talk here. Matthew Tkachuk back in the lineup here tonight. Obviously, we're talking some college football, but Tkachuk, a big U guy, wants to go see the team play. He's back, his first game back. He was supposed to be on the road trip. Interesting to see he didn't play on the road trip because the team had targeted it. He had targeted it, so I think they were just following the doctors till he was 100% ready, because he talked about how important these points are. But the Panthers, to me, a team to watch heading into the Olympic break and the trade deadline. I think just because of all the injuries on the back end, I think they're going to try to add a defenseman. And, obviously Barkov is still slated to come back into the playoffs at some point, if and when they get there.
Yeah, yeah. Hopefully, they're not going to be split too much, right? They have enough at point to come back, whatever it is. Katchuk is back on that. I think he's back today for the Florida Panthers. That's a good one
Yeah.
for sure. Jim from Mark, he said, would you trade Max Strom for you, Mark? I heard there are a lot of desperate housewives in New Jersey.
I get the last part. It's funny. No, I wouldn't trade it. I mean, first of all, Markstrom's got a no move clause, so that doesn't really matter at this point. If he didn't, maybe you make the trade, but I mean, both guys got to stop the puck this year for both teams. Both teams need to do it. It's like in this game that we're having with Indiana. By the way, I saw that the comment by Enertap. I am a big college basketball guy. I haven't watched in a while, but I like to watch college basketball because it's just a fun. I'm a Marquette fan. If anybody didn't know, I know I have the most random fandom, but I like Marquette in college basketball. But it's like this game. It's you know I think like the quarterback and the goaltenders are the most maligned positions, the most scrutinized positions because the game always comes down to those players, right? Whether the defense does something in front of them, whether the defense stops the quarterback, it always comes down to quarterback play or goaltending. The Devils and the Senators need saves. Plain and simple, both guys got to make saves for their team moving forward. I wouldn't make the trade. I don't like it.
Yeah. Um, Toronto are 6-1-2 since January 1st. I'm watching right now the pregame between the Wild and the Toronto Maple Leafs, and the game go to follow up. Minnesota Wild go play again the Montreal tomorrow night, and the game we're going to do, guys. Don't forget that one. And let's go back to the game tonight. I have a couple of things to show to you. And maybe you
Mm-hmm.
can give us a bit more information about that, the point by game, a graphic about the why the Indiana are, or Miami are underdog of this game with a record of 13-2 and Indiana perfect. How they going to go 16-0? We see tonight. But give us a bit more the team. Maybe they are better on the offensive side, better on the defensive side, and give us what you think about this game tonight.
Yeah, so let me start with the Indiana side, right? You see the passing touchdowns, interception, and those takes care of the football really well. I mean, you look at it, the last couple of games, he's had 5 drops by his receivers. He's missed 5 throws, right? 5 incompletions. He protects the football so well, makes the shoulder throws. They can convert third downs. That's a high third down conversion percentage. I like that for Indiana. They know how to keep the chains moving, whether they run the football, whether they pass it. They make smart decisions. This is a team that doesn't beat themselves. They methodically wear you out down the field. They don't really look for that big play. But here's the thing with Indiana, and I stressed this on my pregame show that I did on my that I did over the weekend and promoted again today. You saw it the last couple of games against Alabama, against Oregon. If Miami gets behind the sticks, they take penalties, they put you in third and long, second and long, and there's a turnover. Indiana turns it into points. Last game against Oregon, they were plus 28 on the turnover to point ratio. That was the game. Miami cannot beat themselves. Mendoza's great. Hermbey's great running the football. Cooper Jr. They can get the ball. They can stretch the ball. They can slow it down. And obviously, time of possession for a game, they eat up clock. Same with Miami. You saw it in the first game against Texas A&M. Carson Beck wasn't asked to throw the ball too much, just smart plays. And both coaches, Mario Cristobal and Kirk Cignetti, are from the Nick Saban coaching tree, so they know how to play that style of football. Just don't let the game come to you. Again, I go reference the Miami game against Texas A&M. It wasn't pretty. It was a 10-3 score. And, Tony was able to get the touchdown late after he had the fumble. But the defense for Miami is key because Indiana's front 7, their offensive line is going to be tested. And, Bain Jr. is going to come off the edge. They're going to rush to Akeem Mesidor. They're going to get to Mendoza. Mendoza does like to get the ball out quick, but he can't be able to get to his third, fourth reads because he's going to have pressure in his face. And Miami may not get the sacks, but if they get pressure, it could throw off his timing to his receivers, and maybe Miami gets a couple of turnovers on this Indiana offense.
Yeah, it will be offense versus defense, and I think if Miami can take the lead, do you think it will be an advantage for them, like for Indiana chasing the score example?
Yeah, I think if they can get on the board early and maybe create a turnover and get the home crowd behind them, the fans that are there for them, and they can get if they can get the alumni and the fans behind them early, get a score, get a turnover. Yeah, it's going to be hard for Indiana to come back because Indiana is a front running team. They are good with the lead. They know how to take advantage of you. But as we saw last week again, a couple of weeks, yeah, last week against Oregon, when they played, they know how to study. Kirk Cignetti gets his team ready to study, and they can if they get time to read where you're going, they can cut off the play and make a pick six real quick and turn the game around. It isn't advantageous for Miami to score first in this game because if Indiana scores first, it's game over. I think Indiana could run away with this thing, and I would not like that as a Miami fan. But I don't think a lot of people want to see a blowout tonight.
Talking about Miami, we have a couple of players I want to hear from you. It's fun player like the quarterback Carson Beck. We have the D Ruben Bain Jr. Then we have another D where you can see the defensive line is strong with Miami. Misidor, finally the running back Damien Martinez. I did not talk about the wide receiver, but maybe give us a bit more information about those those players could be an impact for the team for the game tonight.
Yeah, I just mentioned that Mesidor and Bain Jr. are definitely going to have impacts on the defensive side of the ball because of where they come, the linebackers and the defensive ends, because they get pressure. That allows the safeties to come in and maybe pick off Fernando Mendoza. And then obviously Carson Beck has to protect the football because he's been known to throw some bad interceptions, especially in his days in Georgia before he transferred over to Miami. And that's a whole nother issue for a whole nother day, the transfer portal. But he's played well. His game has picked up a little bit over the last couple of games. He's been a good game manager. He hasn't been asked to do too much. Again, if Indiana gets the lead early, he's going to be asked to throw the football. I think Miami's just got to stay with running the football. You know, obviously you mentioned Martinez, but obviously, Marion, Fletcher Jr. is going to come into this thing. Tony is going to be big in this. And Malachi Tony is going to be a factor in this game for Miami. So I like, look, that's their side of the football, but I think the pressure in the defensive line of Bain Jr. and obviously you have Akeem Mesidor is going to be huge for them. And obviously I missed one guy on their D because he's been playing well. Thomas has been playing well as well, yeah, can't say his last name, but he's been playing. This guy Wesley Bethai has been playing really well too. So it's going to be the defense of Miami is going to have to pressure Fernando Mendoza in this one.
Great to hear that from Miami. On the flip side, I want to say hi to Brew. Brew is in the house. You have anybody have a question for Jim in hockey, baseball, football, whatever you want to bring? Wrestling. Jimmy, we're going to give you an answer. On the flip side, we have to go to the Indiana. What a great dream season they have for the. If you're a big fan of Indiana, this is an amazing, great year. And we have to talk about the quarterback, Fernando Mendoza, the quarterback, the running back, MB. And then we have another running back. So they use two running back, very where the maybe the offense is very oriented on on the run. Kalen Black, finally the wide receiver, Charlie Becker. We have another players I forgot, but what you feel about the Indiana? You can see those kind of players, maybe the best of the lineup.
Yeah, I mean, look, obviously Fernando Mendoza has been the Heisman Trophy winner this year. He's in the national championship, and he's looked every bit the part. Usually, we see the Heisman Trophy winners fall apart in the playoff or in the big game. He's gotten better, and I think that's the coaching from Kirk Cignetti. Like I said, Roman Hembe he's going to be a factor. They're both running backs are going to be huge in this game, which sets up their passing to get Becker involved, to get Cooper involved, to get Surratt involved. They have so many wide receivers that they can go to. EJ Williams Jr., Novozinski on the back end as the tight end. They can get so many players involved with the system Kirk Cignetti runs. And the turnaround, one loss in the last 2 years with Kirk Cignetti there, or two losses in the last 2 years. They lost to Notre Dame in the playoff last year, and they lost to Ohio State last year. But they've been on a mission to prove everybody wrong. They say, oh, they didn't play anybody last year. Oh, they're not. This is a basketball school. Indiana's turned into a football school too. Kirk Cignetti, he's not going anywhere. He signed a new contract. He talked about during media week, talked about how he's not going to the NFL. He doesn't want to go to the NFL. He's a college guy, and he's got his team believing. It's about the process. It's about there's no distraction about the result. It's about everything on the field, not beating yourself. And that's, again, from the Saban tree, Mario Cristobal. I wasn't a fan of him at Oregon, though he did build a good program that Dan Laney's taken to the next level. Mario Cristobal, one of their own, but he's focused on the future on Miami, too. But I just love the attitude, the Kirk Cignetti attitude that he's brought to Indiana and the swag, because he's mentioned it all the time in interviews. He's like, we just don't beat top 25 teams. We kill top 25 teams. And he's right. So, again, this is a fun matchup because I want to see the chess game between these two coaches.
You talk about Mendoza like an elite quarterback, everything. What you expect him in the future for him? Do you see him like a career? Because at the end of the day, guys, not everyone make the NFLs like hockey, right?
No.
But do you see him at the draft? Like, what do you see him at pick on the draft, and also where do you see him in NFL?
Well, I think he's going to go number one to the Raiders. The Raiders have Mark Davis there. They have their general manager at the game tonight. Again, you got to get the right coach to go to coach Mendoza, because he has a unique throwing style. It feels like he's a system quarterback. The system that they run at Miami, I'm not at Indiana. I'm sorry, is better. It's more suited for him. It's like similar with Tebow when Urban Meyer was coach in Florida. It just felt like a system quarterback. Again, he's got the belief he can go to take it to the next level. I want to see it. I haven't seen it yet. I think he's a great college quarterback. Not all great college quarterbacks can translate and be Sunday guys. They got to protect him with the Raiders. They got to give him pieces. There's nice pieces there with Bowers and Gentry and everything like that. But I got to see him. I think they got to protect him.
Yeah, you're right about this. We want to welcome back Guy. Merci beaucoup, Guy. Thanks again. Everybody, don't forget to click on the like. We appreciate a lot. This is going to be a great matchup, I think, for both. The only thing I'm concerned about Miami, maybe you can give me a little bit more insight about that, is again the running. I think Miami is struggling again. Ole Miss last game, faced to the running. Again, then I think you have a touchdown, 50, 60 yards, I believe, for the quarterback from the running back from Mississippi. But are you a little bit concerned, because we know Indiana can also use the running tonight against the Miami?
Yeah, I think Miami's got to run the football. They got to take Fernando Mendoza off the field. They got to utilize their couple of running backs that they have here. Again, we talked about Fletcher Jr. We've talked about a couple of other guys, Marion, Malachi Tony is a big weapon in their running game too. But to me, for Miami, it's always come down to this. They can't beat themselves. If they don't take stupid penalties, post the whistle, pre-snap penalties, get to 1st and 15, 2nd and 20, things like that, bad penalties that almost cost them the game against Trinidad Chambliss and Ole Miss, you can't turn the football over. You can't put yourself behind the sticks. You got to keep Indiana off the field. But the defense in Miami, I think everybody talks about the defense in Miami. It's really good. It is. It's won them games. Indiana's defense is no slouch either. And I think this is where that chess matchup is. Who's studying film, right? Who's looking at breaking routes early? What are their tendencies? And I think that's where, Kirk Cignetti has a little bit of an edge.
Would be really, really interesting what this game could turn around. My hope is always when I do football is honestly is to be a good game, right? What
Yeah.
happening during the NFL? Now we did over the college. I want to give you a little bit more your insight as an insider for the NFL. 4 team now going to be at the Super Bowl. I took I have no clue. I took Patriots to win the Super Bowl, but great matchup against Denver. Denver, unfortunately, they lost the quarterback. Other than fact, Seattle is maybe in my opinion, the best of the 4 team. Is going to be on that final championship both conference. What how you feel about the NFL playoffs so far, and what you expect for maybe next week?
Yeah, I think they've been great. Obviously we had the couple of stinkers, but this to be expected. You can't have all the the games be good. But look, Patriots to me, I think they're back. I think what Mike Vrabel's done. But Drake May's got to protect the football because Denver's defense is just as good as Houston's defense. And if Houston had a little bit better quarterback, maybe they're going to the AFC Championship game right now and playing against the Denver team that has Jarrett Stidham. And don't count out Sean Payton with a backup quarterback. He's shown he can do it. That D is going to carry Denver to the Super Bowl. But I like the Patriots here. I think their defense, again, they caused 5 turnovers. They're playing well. I like New England going back. I mean, we might have a rematch here. One way or another, if New England gets to the Super Bowl, we have a rematch a couple ways. If Denver beats New England and Seattle wins, we're going to have a rematch of the Super Bowl that was in New Jersey, which was a stinker. Or we could have New England play Seattle again, or New England play the Rams again. And the Rams-New England Super Bowl was kind of a stinker too. But I think Seattle's getting there. I just don't think the Rams have enough to beat Seattle. I think Seattle's the best team in the NFC right now. Their 12th man is just so good. And you know what? I'm going to stay with New England. I just like them right now.
For me, I think for what I learned, what I know is like Seattle have a really great defense team. I think they are strong on everything they have. I think it will be the one that's front between them, honestly, for the next game, and then we'll see. Prediction, I go New England versus Seattle next after that. It will be interesting if we're going to make it. Of course, we're going to do the game, of course, of the Super Bowl here, the Hockey Nation. Last word before you go. Prediction of the game tonight, Miami, Indiana.
I mean, look, my heart wants to pick Miami. I hope they if I'm wrong, about Miami losing, I'm okay with that because I want Miami to win. And part of me says that Miami's gonna, Miami needs to win. I would love to see a national championship with the U again. I just think Indiana is a more complete team than Miami is right now. I think they're one of the more dominant teams we've seen in college football. And Kirk Cignetti's not going to let this perfect season go to waste. I will take Miami +8. I don't think, or 8.5 or whatever it is the spread is now. But I like Indiana to win. But it's going to be a close game. I think Indiana finds a way late to figure out a way to win this game. They know they can play smash mouth football. We saw them win the Big Ten championship game 13-10. So they know how to play games like this. I think Indiana wins by 3.
We have a few people knock the door. Pierre W is back in the house tonight. I go with Mendoza with 300 yards for his bet. We have also Mr. Larry N is in the house tonight. And GF knocked the door a little bit early with us. We're going to get, guys, a couple of spam like we do when we do some kind of game like that because we don't do game every night. And when they take advantage, when we do Montreal, they don't bother us because we know this for many years. But this is going to be like this for the first 30 minutes of the game, and then after that, they disappear. And we apologize for that, but yeah, nothing you can do. YouTube channel cannot stop them. They all use fun things, and then it is what it is. But we have moderator in the chat right now can delete that, and we appreciate all the work they do in our tap, and of course the channel. So thanks everybody. And then I put them on the timer for 1 hour for 24 hours. So very interesting. That I'm going to see you after halftime. But tonight, guys, we're going to do a football quiz tonight. Don't miss it. We're going to test. It's not like we do Frenchy quiz. It's really easy. Maybe just knows a little bit more the knowledge about football and say something of you maybe not follow the football like I do also because I'm not really an expert about that. And I think it'll be fun to do that. And we're going to do this now for Montreal Canadian game tomorrow night at the second intermission quiz. We're going to start this the next starting tonight, of course. So glad to see you, my friend Jim. To see you around. And then hopefully you have a great match. I'm going to go see you at the halftime. Talk a little bit more what you feel about this game. We're going to be. I only hope to have a good game. That's maybe when I do game
I want a good
game.
I've seen too many stinkers in a national championship game recently where there's been blowouts and it's just like, all right, well, this game's over. I want a good game.
Exactly. You have to remind me one thing about this because all the time we talk together, I was been, time Michael Irvin played with Virginia Tech. I was there and the Roanoke area, so I've been to the game. So I've been so you 5-6 game in college. Having an opportunity to go to the South Carolina to meet the head coach Sabo, what's his name? The head coach of the
Who's the head coach now?
Swabo.
Oh, is it back in? Oh, I know who you're talking about.
South Carolina, I think it's South Carolina. It's not North Carolina. It's South Carolina. Anyhow,
South Carolina head. Yeah.
Anyhow, so I have a couple of things, but I want you to remind me the quarterback
of the
Miami.
Were you there for Spurrier? You mean Steve Spurrier when he was there?
No, so it was at the same time. Swabo, I think he showed up at the 2000, at the year the 2000. I have a couple of membership. I have that time Joe Gordon and then Todd Turkin. They bring me and inside of him. At some point, I got like maybe 5 people met this head coach and at the game. So I was very impressive about that. But who was the quarterback during the 2000? The team at Miami was really good. I think they went to the championship game also. I think was it Tim because Tim Tebow, he was with Florida State, I believe, Florida. But Miami have a good. I think it was a quarterback, if I can recall it, the early 2000.
Yeah, so it wasn't a household name because he didn't really do much when he was there as the pro. But it was Ken Dorsey was the quarterback for Miami.
And we know the split of the quarter of that Miami. Minnesota scored the first goal of the game, guys. If you are a big fan of Toronto Maple Leafs, I apologize. Power play goal, Minnesota 1, Toronto 0. I'll be honest with you, I don't have the time to follow all the, but I found it. But the guys, the Amazon Prime show is amazing. The screen is like my TV is like now from 4H to 8K, whatever you want to call it, is mid-supply right now.
Great.
About that.
I love it. I love it. It's been good. I put it on. It might have been Steve Sable, actually, he's talking about. I think that might have been the guy who was there at the time. But I know Spurrier was there for a while. I know Spurrier was there for a while. Brad Scott was there for a while. Shane Beamer, Will Muschamp. Like, they had a bunch of guys throughout their years as coaches for there.
The game is start every day, my friend. I will let you go. Be sure you can follow the game, and then I will look forward to see you around it. And we have a few people will be with us, so I can wait to see that. If you want to know that from Jeff, Dolly Parton, birthday today, 80 years old.
Happy birthday, Dolly. We love you.
I will see you in a bit, Jim. Thanks so much. I appreciate it.
All right, I'll see you.
Here we go. Was Jim Beringer, guys, with us at the Hockey Nation for the college game. And like I said, the game is start already, and we're going to follow this. I'm not a really big play-by-play. Don't expect to me Al McNichols, I think. No, Michaels. Al McNichols here tonight, or John Madden. Not allowed. I just enjoyed to have a good time with all of you tonight. We have second down with 1 yard to go for the Hurricane. Quarterback Beck is sent out to the wide receiver, cross the yellow line for the first down for the Miami Hurricane. The running back is Fletcher. Wide receiver Donnie Hardy. Bones quarterback for the I think it's Indiana. I apologize. There's a defensive line about that. So that's what we got tonight, the Hockey Nation. The game between Miami and Indiana. Did not watch Coach South Carolina. No, it's Don Swabo, I believe, his last name. About that. So I think it is on that one. On this for the try to pick it up here. A couple of things here. With 13 seconds and 8 to go. Expect you to be as good as Chris Collinworth, Coach Chris Collinworth. Beck looking now left and right, hold the ball and go a little bit on his right side, throw the ball and complete at 13 minutes and 2 seconds to go remaining. 3rd and 8 for Miami. And we'll see if they can capitalize at 3rd and 8. Indiana tried to stop the Hurricane. Ovidio, welcome back, my friend PLW. Dolly, about this one. The dog is crazy this morning, guys. And 4 down, unfortunately, for Miami. And we see it was a pass a little bit, but he cannot do anything. He was stopped by the linebacker, I believe, Laba. And that's it for Miami. They have to kick. Do you have a penalty on the mask? No. Look like it's all good on this one. Guy again, and Larry N. Welcome back, my friend. And hopefully you're going to be with us all night. A kick at the line of 37 by Miami. The ball throw all the way to the line 5. And we have a catch play. And that's it. The Indiana, for the first time, get the ball of this game between both teams. First quarter between the Indiana and Miami. Meanwhile, hockey, guy, we had a lot of game, and like I said, Minnesota take the lead 1-0. Tarasenko score his 10th goal of the season, assisted by Kaprizov and Hartman. On flip side, the Sharks are leading after 40 minutes, guys. The Panthers 3-0. The Panthers gave 12 goals in the last 5 period, and they scored only 1 goal. So I don't know what's going on with the Panthers, but it's something to follow up very closely. The Flyers play the Golden Knights. The Flyers lost, I believe, the last 5 games. The Golden Knights win the last 7 games. So 2 teams on the wrong direction, honestly. And the Jet Blackhawks at 8:30. Of course, everybody talk about Jonathan Toews back in town and Chicago for the first time. And we know he played with the Jets, so I wrote an article about that today, and we'll be interested. Devils Flame tonight. 2 teams are looking for something. Islanders Canucks. Islanders are struggling the last. Then the Rangers Ducks. Ducks have many injuries. The Rangers coming in town. We know Crater and Trouba was with the team before that. The Hurricane beat the Buffalo today 2-1, and the Avalanche beat the Capitol. Another big game for McKinnon. I think he had 3 points today. And then the Pittsburgh beat the Kraken 6-3. I took some note. I was looking for something. Shane Wright. I say every time he plays, we don't see his name a lot. Got an assist today, but Shane Wright in the last 26 games have only 6. He have only 6 points in the last 26 games for Shane Wright. So pretty amazing when you see that. You know that we have a super chat, and Mark Elliott scored the first goal of the game, guys, at the Hockey Nation Show. Thanks so much, Mark, to do that. You're welcome, my friend. Are you ready for some football? Always ready for some football, me. Oh my God! Thank you. Okay, yeah, scored the first goal of the game tonight at the Hockey National Show, guys. We're going to get an assist to Larry N. Got that one. And then Guy got an assist on that one. Thanks so much. I appreciate a lot to do that at the Hockey National Show. And very glad to see all of you guys to join us and support the channel. And we consist to be here. We're going to follow, guys, also the Olympics, guys. Don't miss it. Here we go, guys. Mendoza get the ball at the line of 25, I believe. And we have 1st and 10 for them. So we'll see what's happening there. Light of the clear blue, Morning, Dolly Barton. Here we go. We have at the line 5, by the way. I apologize. And there you go. At the pass at the MD. Oh, great play by number 3. I go around, and we got already a first down, 10 yards for the number 3 for them for Indiana. And we'll see what would be a great player, Indiana, with the MB and Becker. Two players to watch for with the Mendoza for Indiana. We have the line 15-16 right now. First and 10. Mendoza gave it back at his running back is coming on the left side. Maybe a gain of maybe 1 yard for them, for Bain, I believe. The running back number 1 for the Indiana. Defensive coordinator is Corey Etterman for Indiana. Mike Shanahan is offensive coordinator for Indiana. Mike Shanahan. Remember Mike Shanahan? Yeah, remember him. Adam Berger is in the house. How is Vietnam? I'm not there yet, Adam. But we'll see. Now, Mendoza look on his left, right, and then another pass on this one, again for his running back. But in that game, only 1 yards. We're going to get now 3rd down and maybe 7 or 8 to go for the Indiana. I'm getting out very soon, but not there yet, Adam. But I can wait. 3 and 8, guys, for Indiana. There we go. Mendoza, a snap. The ball is up. Quarterback looking on his right side, running on his right side right now, and pass. And this be incomplete. Just completely send the ball out of his hands. And that's it, guys. Miami stop the Indiana. And that's it. Maybe Doc on the 3rd line tomorrow, guys. We talk about Montreal Canadiens a little bit. Yeah, could be Doc. It look like he's ready. And it maybe play. TC play tomorrow, but look like we heard today, TC, guys, he has some kind of injuries for what we heard today. Here we go. We are ready for the kick. The ball is going to be kicked about 7 yards. And the kick is on the air all the way to 35. Miami get it. It's coming out at 35, 40, 43. And stop by Indiana. And that's it. Is have a flag on the field at the same time. We're going to see be interesting will be the call from this flag. And Miami is going to retrieve the ball maybe at the line 43. And that's it. Good start for both teams. Honestly, both defensive teams have a good start of the game. Now we have a conversation with the referee. Holding by the Miami. I think it will be at 10 yards. And we know that Jim talked about the discipline of the Miami. The penalty they make all the time could be a problem at the end of this game. Will be interesting to see that. Holding by number 22, I believe, was the call on this one. Anyhow, it's going to be a first down. We have another TV timeout. We know those games bring a lot of TV commercial. And that's the reason they take 3 hours to play those games. But we'll be here until to the end, guys. Don't forget, tomorrow night we'll be back also at 7 o'clock. We thanks again for all of you to be part of the show. Don't forget, guys, to subscribe. And we're going to do more game like that for the next couple of months. The next thing is honestly the Super Bowl. And then after that, we're going to do Olympics. We are diving for Olympics. Obviously for you guys, not for me. May I be happy. Because why? Because my game are at 4 o'clock afternoon, 6 o'clock afternoon, 8 o'clock the night. You guys, your game is 4 o'clock in the morning, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 8 o'clock in the morning, 9 o'clock. So maybe some of you have some kind of problem because you work the morning. So the best thing to do is to follow us or follow the channel from work to know a little bit more what's going on. I'm going to cover all the game from Canada. We're going to cover the game of USA when you have no interference with Team Canada. And we're going to produce game all the time. On the women's side, when Canada play USA, we're going to do the game if we have no problem with the men's side. And I'm going to do that, honestly. Don't worry, I'm not going to do the bobsleigh game or competition. But I think it will be fun to do that. So don't miss it. Honey Pick from February 6th to the 22nd And we're going to follow, of course, Montreal Canadiens, Laval Rocket, and many other things we do here at the Hockey Nation Show. And we're going to produce, guys, approximately 60 games of the Blue Jays during summer. At the beginning, not much because we have hockey in action, but when the hockey disappear, we're going to present 1 or 2, 3 games during summer, maybe 4 games per week of the Blue Jays and the Montreal Canadiens, a couple of shows during the week, and that's where we expect that. The World Cup during summer, so many other things going to go on the Hockey Nation, and don't forget to subscribe and become a member, or you can, of course, click on the likes of the game tonight. Comment personally. Back, Larry Vietnam, very cheap, and the people are awesome. And Larry N, thanks for sharing with us. And coach, we'll do the Olympic luge and bobsleigh. That'd be interesting to do that kind of description. He's on the TV, by the way. Why not? But I can't wait to see that. Larry N, I'm excited about that new direction and challenge, whatever you want to call it. And I'm a little bit, not only concerned, I feel like it's a little bit boring in Vietnam, but we'll see. Just find the right place. It's so many things. It's so many things. Vietnam is small, but you have one city, right? Hanoi is a bit more busy at Da Nang. Da Nang is really more the people from other country, nomad. A lot of people from nomad are there. They have not much English. It's no big deal. I don't speak English very well anyway. But is that it's on the beach, right? And first down for Miami at the line of 24. Gave to the running back on the right side. A run for about approximately 4 yards. Going to be second down for Miami with 6 yards to go. You have a couple of plays, for city and Da Nang area. And I want to know, okay, how far it is from Song Tang versus My An or Jong Gong, whatever it's called, another one. So I'm learning. I'm trying to figure out everything, and we have to wait and try to figure out. Maybe I will rent a couple of nights at the hotel, and then looking for a location. Second down for Miami. A run, but stop at the right there at the line. Then I'm going to go third down. It's 6 to go on this. Again, on this game for Miami. Thanks again, Moderator, to stop everyone here. And I appreciate a lot. Try to get also on the timer here. Everything like that. But I'm happy in our tap about that. Peter coach to call it figure skating, trip, axel, quadruplets, and arabesque. There we go. I'll be good to do that if you own business. Visa, easy coach. Yes, Larry. Pass from Beck, but incomplete. A great play by number 7 from Indiana, and it was more. And now we're going to go under kick for Miami, 4 and 5. Larry, and yes, the visa is not complicated. Honestly, you can get 90 days, 3 months, and then you can go to Bangkok, traveling, and then come back, and then and the same day, and you get another X 3 months. So I'm okay with that. I would give me a chance to go Philippines. The timing is pretty good. If I go there in February, March, April, and then May I get out, then come back. So I'm looking to do that, honestly, and we'll see where we need to find the place. That the internet is really good, so that's the good news. But I maybe have to get a motorbike. But otherwise, life is good on this one. And now we're going to get a kick from the Miami. And then again, the Indiana catch it and no run after that. Tom Brady is at the game tonight. Tom Brady is at the game. At the line of 29 for Indiana. For the second from the Hockey Nation from Vietnam, Larry, yes. Second time, Indiana with Mendoza get a ball. We see Miami can react again. Now Mendoza back up a little bit more, looking on his right side, and then run again a little bit for his side, for his live, and then he threw the ball. Great and incomplete anyway. It was maybe off, maybe it was out bound, but we have also a flag. So we have a holding maybe. We'll see what will be the call from the referee tonight. We talk a little bit with his the linesman, whatever they call him, and then we have to wait. The flag pick up. Holding was a call from Indiana, and that would push back now Indiana a little bit deeper. And this is the first penalty also for Indiana. Both teams have one penalty for holding. Number 67 on that one. The offensive side, offensive right side, make a holding on that one. One goes to Saint Brady. Here we go. Tom Brady. Good morning, Vietnam. Yes, market. Cody said one step ahead of the cheese. Long stretch pass now. Catch for a great pass at 12, 13 yards. And we had the first down. Here we go, guys. Great catch. And Indiana get out of this problem they got with the penalty. And Mendoza find his wide receiver right there in the middle. And a confusion on the linebacker. Yeah, he got stuck at number 1. And then a great run by the number 3. And that gave the first down for the Indiana. And at the line of 44. Now give to the running back. It's coming in the middle. Like he loses maybe again a 6 yard for the running back. And that's it for Indiana. 2nd and 4. Breaking news today, Buffalo Bill fired the head coach, Sean McDermott, 9 years behind the bench of the Bills. Maybe it's the time for them. I think McDermott is really a defensive coach, and I think they need to figure out a head coach with more offensive side. So we have a penalty right here, guys, before the snap. It will be Miami offside, I believe. And that would be the call. No, Indiana got it. I thought it was in Miami. I watched the quarterback happy about that, but no, Indiana got number 37. Here we go, guys. Just the player beside the snapper, the center. And now we're going to get 2nd and 9 to go for the Indiana at the line 43. McDermott, I said for the Bill guy, the Bill need to find an offensive coach, I believe, helping Kelly. On the pass now on the right side, now running, and you're missing 1 yard. Whoa, they gave an extra yards. Wow, they gave them maybe the first down. Interesting, right there, guys, on the left side, I think was the right receiver, number 13. O'Connor cannot stop him before he crossed the first down. And it looked like right there, big hit, by the way, by Thomas on Mendoza. And we got the first down. Here we go. That's it. The line of now 46 of the territory, Miami is coming out. The running back run 4 yards by the number 1 for the Indiana. And we have an injury now for Miami. Bissell, a little bit hurt right there on his right arm. Here we go. We are ready now with the quarterback, the running back, and number 1 beside on the right side, Mendoza. Mendoza is ready now. And the snap is no. We change the strategy. Mendoza changed the plan, and now the running back on his left side. And Mendoza hold the ball until now. He snap it and looking out at the right and the middle. Great. Use his tight hand. Gain of 6 yards. We have under first down for the Indiana. And that's it on this one. Miami got a free shot on the quarterback on this one. You're right, Mark. I think it was Thomas, by the way. And we have a good Mendoza straight there in the middle. You see is a quarterback, is tight hand, number 37. And that's it. Now we are at the line 33 of the Miami. And Mendoza look on his left side, use his wide receiver for again as 5 yards or 6 yards. Going to be 2nd down and a couple of yards to go. We are getting closer at the red lines, at the red zone for Indiana. We have to wait now. Second pass for number 13 tonight. Two catch on this one. Here we go. Line of 28, 27 with 2 and 5 for Indiana. And now he's ready. Looking out. Oh, hit from behind. We have incomplete. Wow. Mendoza got hit from behind. The offensive line number on the left side completely missed. No, nobody watching number one, guys. And it's a very big hit from behind. Mendoza cannot do anything about that. Third and 5 to go on this one. Burgos will sign Manning or Brady, GF. There we go. And now it's very important for Miami to stop Indiana at the running backs come in the middle and go through the middle like a bulldozer. The running back 5 yards. And we move on the chain on this one. What a great run by number 8. Right there. And middle right there, they open up on the side. You see the hole on the left side a bit, and then you can see the run of 8 yards. And that's it for Black. We are at the line of 21 or 20, almost at the red line, at the red zone. And Mendoza is ready. Get it back to Black again. Black go the left side, gain maybe 2 yards. And we are at the red zone right now. Thanks again, moderator. Thanks again for all the lag we got tonight. Thanks everybody to join us on the great game of the NCAA College Football Championship. Mendoza got hit again by the number 8. And second and 8 now for Indiana. And that's it. Looking out for Mendoza. Run. Don't gain maybe another 2 yards. It will be third and 6. This is the time for Miami to step up right there to stop Mendoza and Indiana with a little bit 3 minutes to go remaining on the first quarter on this game. Mark another late hit on quarterback, no call. Great point about that. Red zone touchdown. Indiana did it 54 times this year. Second best in all the school NCAA this year on the red zone. And Mendoza looking out his right and left, looking for to see what he's going to do. Here you go. He's ready. Looking on his right side. Pass on the side. Almost intercept and incomplete. Great play by number 29, Frederic Jr. And Indiana will have to go now on the kick for the field goal. Great back right there. Frederic almost intercepted that ball. Hit is right there in the middle of his stomach, but could not do anything about that. And now the Indiana is going to go there on the field goal 4 and 6. And we'll see if they can do it. Number 15, the kicker of the Indiana. Right there in the middle, we'll see the ball is up right in the middle of the yellow post. And we have the first field goal of the game. And Indiana all aboard on this game. 3-0 against the Miami. Not bad for Miami. They stopped the Indiana only at 3 points. That's pretty good. Mendoza crossed did a couple of great passes, running by Black, and Indiana aboard the first of the game at 3-0. And she's back. She's back in the house. She's back. Ah, play. She want to play. Hmm? Play. Yeah. Say hi to everybody. Say hi to everybody. Say hi to everybody. And seemed like a close all-scoring game. It looked like right there. Toronto now 2-1. John Tavares score for Toronto. Another late hit on Quebec. No call for Mark about this. Let's see what we got here at the Sharks 3, Panthers 1 with 12 minutes to go remaining. Minnesota 2, Toronto 1. Tavares score the goal for them. Flyers take the lead 1-0 against Golden Knight. Good Konechny scored a goal for the Flyers. And that's what we got, guys, so far on the live. Yeah, the puppy is up. She played with, she went to the bathroom and she brings some some stuff. Um, now she's awake. She like to play. That's for sure. Don't forget tomorrow, Montreal play Minnesota. Will be live at 6:55 for the pregame show, and talking about the Minnesota and the Montreal Canadiens. Montreal win Saturday against the Ottawa, but they score 6-5, and they have a good game. We'll see how they're going to look like tomorrow night. We talk about maybe Kirby Dack coming back in the lineup tomorrow night. Where he's going to play first line, second line, third line, fourth line. We talk about TC situation, another treatment day for him. A big hit from the Miami on the face, and now going to be Indiana kick the ball all the way back on the goal line at the 5. Now we are at the 10, 15, 20, 25, and maybe 26 on this one. And that's all, guys, on the kick of the Indiana to the Miami. On that one. Mark helmet to go at the head. Pretty big missed call on Miami. Yeah, you can see the referee was the coach was not very happy about that for sure on this one. Let's go wild, Larry N. Let's go wild, Larry N. Thanks again to be with us, Larry, tonight. And that's it. We have another TV timeout. That's happened a lot, guys. Football, I don't know why, but compared to hockey, when they send the ball, they go right there. They want attention because now I live alone, so she don't have nobody to play. The kid are at the school, and she left for work out, and now she looking for play. She want to go out to play with the dogs right now. Hey, hey, she's bro. Play. I'm going to miss her. Again, that late let's tonight, Larry, and we got a goalie fight, Bob and Nekovic, GF. Ready? Jeff? Now you pick my curiosity. Bob versus Nekovic. 3-1 right there. Can the Panthers coming back? We'll see. 9 minutes 57. Sharks trade for today, guys. Today they trade the Sheaford for Vancouver Canucks to the San Jose Sharks. San Jose Sharks try to maybe to help on that one. I like that trade for them. This is a young team. If you look about their lineup, the roster, they don't have a lot kind of player like Sherwood. I think this is a great trade for them. And they pay what, two second round pick. So I like that trade for the San Jose Sharks. Vancouver, how they going to trade Peterson, DeBrusque? Will be interesting for that. Carson Beck, 3 seasons of the 3,000 yards, 13-1 2 years ago, 11-2 2 years ago, and last year, this year, guys, 13-2 for him. Here we go, guys. We are back in the game. 2:36 to go remaining. First quarter, 3-0 Indiana. And we're going to get at the line of 26 of Miami. Beck called the ball. He's looking on the middle. Pass. And, almost intercept and incomplete by the quarterback Beck. We have a couple of players for Indiana touch the ball. Also, the right receiver for Miami. The ball was bouncing a couple of hands. And for the tight end, I believe. And then nobody could back it. Fisher could not catch it anyway. And we have right now incomplete. Parenco and Montreal. No, overdue. Don't do that. Now, face 2nd and 10. Back again. Looking at his right side. Pass incomplete again. Indiana. Great. Incomplete right there. Great play by the Indiana. The number 5, the cornerback, used his right hands to intercept the ball, to stop the ball, face to Daniel Jr. And that's it. We're going to go 3 and 10. 2 play, 2 incomplete. 2 great play by Indiana. Now, Beck tried to find a way. And now the Miami does not use the run so far. Now back again, back a little bit more in the middle. Looking now and sack. Here we go, guys. I think it's Fisher did it. Indiana sacked the quarterback of the Miami, Beck. And now we're going to get now the kick out. The Miami, 3 times they got the ball, 3 times they kicked the ball, and that's it. No chance. Confusion and the defensive side of the offensive side line by Miami. And Fisher complete the first sack of the game. Here we go. Going to kick the ball at the line of 9. And the ball go all the way to 32-28. What a great kick by Miami. And that's it, guys. 27. Wow. What a great kick by Miami. And they are lucky to do that on this one. Again, thanks again to be with us tonight. And I can wait to see all of you again tomorrow night at the Hockey Nation. Parenco and Montreal, no, with you. Not for me. Maybe for others, but not for me. 8:38 to go. San Jose 3. Panthers 1. I'm watching this game live at the same time. Here we go. Indiana have the ball. All the ball on the side running. But wow, what a great play by Miami. Stop back black. And that's it. Lost about 6 yards, I believe. Something to have to watch again. Mendoza gave to as I think it was black, maybe it's Ansby, but lost a couple of yards. Great play by the number 4, the tight end. Not the tight end, the right defensive line. Here we go. 2 and 16 for Mendoza. Gave again to running back. Again, stop at the 1, maybe gain 1 yards, and this time it's 99. And that's it for Indiana. We're going to go now 3. The show is a wild playing good with you. Matt, leave 1, wild 2. You're right, Matt. I'm watching the game quickly back at the football. 3rd and 15, guys, on this game, on this play. And we'll see what Mendoza is going to do. 3 and 15 at the line of 22nd. Miami defensive so far respond properly at the right to Indiana. Mendoza on the right side, pass again to running backs coming out the 3-4 yards, and that's it, guys. Indiana is going to kick the ball. Great recovery by Miami after the pass from Beneza to his running back. And that's it. That will be the end of the first quarter with that play. And after one quarter, the Miami 0 and the Indiana 3. And we're going to move there on this one, guys. Don't go nowhere. That will create also a TV timeout here at the Hockey Nation Live Show. Time to get a little bit light. It's hot right now here. So, I'm reset everything here. Going to go back like on the side. That'll be better. Go right here. It will look better here. So don't go away, guys. Be right back. Thanks again, Mark Elliott, for the super chat tonight. And all the people join us tonight at the special national championship game, NCAA college football between the Miami and the Indiana.
You made my day. You made my day. You made my day. Oh, day. You made my day. You made my day. You made my day. Oh, day. Princess of mine, what have I done to deserve your royalty? 'Cause when you chose me, a simple man, you just made my day. You 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 made my day. I was just another guy. I thought I knew, but I guess love is blind. 'Cause when you chose me, a simple man, you just made my day. You 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 just made my day. You made my day. You made my day.
We are back. We have a run after the kick for Miami. Here we go. First and 10 for the Miami. Billy, welcome back, Billy. Larry N. We have a flag. First down anyway. The next Vietnam as big expat community. Yeah, you're right about that, Larry. I agree with you. Thanks again, everybody, for the likes tonight. Billy back in the house. at the line of 32. Running back for the Miami. Stop after 1 yards. Second and 9 for Beck at the line 32. Here we go. Snap. Look on his left side. On the right now. Pass at number 7. Again, approximately of 5 yards. We're going to get 3 and 2 for Daniel Jr., the wide receiver of the Miami. Hopefully, Billy, you're doing well. And 3 and 2 at the beginning of the second quarter. It's 3-0 Indiana. Big play for Miami now to move on. Back the running backs coming on. 1 yard is going to be stopped, guys. And that's it, guys. Whoa, 4 and 1 yard. Indiana close the door again. Camera did it. And shake head. And Beck cannot believe it. That Miami decided to kick the ball again. This is a 4 or 5 time. Great play by the middle linebacker right in the middle, guys. You see number 6, the running back. And that's it. What a play by Indiana. Beck upset. He want to go. And the head coach is more don't want to be aggressive. The kick of at the line of 15 of Indiana. And that's all, guys. We got we're going to reset now for the Indiana with 1st and 10. All you got about tomorrow hockey game at 7 o'clock. The Minnesota Wild versus the Abs. Don't forget the quiz at the halftime, guys. We have a quiz tonight at the halftime. You can see here, right here, guys. You're going to see me live with the first football quiz. Not big. It's not like, oh my God. It's easy. Like, easy, easy, easy. Tomorrow night, we're going to do baseball. We're going to do hockey quiz. Don't miss it. That's what we're going to do here at the Hockey Nation Live Show. And I can't wait to see all of you here with me tomorrow. Billy, talk about the snow. Beautiful day. Beautiful day in Thailand. The sun is out. It's maybe right now on my office about 24 Celsius. I'm going to hit about 28 today. It's only 8:39 a.m. And big day today at the Hockey Nation. We have to set up watching the Blackhawks after this game and write for the Blackhawks today. And then set up the game for tomorrow with new graphic, guys. I'm building a new way of graphic. You're going to hear that a little bit more. You're going to see this graphic to follow a little bit more when we talk about different players from Montreal Canadiens. So don't miss it, guys. New stuff's coming to the Hockey Nation. I still believe we can grow, we can be better, we can be stronger, and we can deliver great contents with a great people like you are at the Hockey Nation show. And that's make plays safer and better every single night. Jim Beringer will be with us at the halftime talking about the game, so don't miss it. So far, this is a game where the defense is excellent now between both teams. They respond back and forth, and we'll see if Indiana can figure out that. I have to start again the clock because I changed the graphic. That's the only problem when you change graphic. The clock is coming back at 0. So we have to wait. Miami already dropped some pressure on this. Here we go. We are ready, guys, at the line of the Mendoza, at the line of 15. Mendoza set up now, looking at the running back, and no pass on the left side. Another gain of 12 yards by number 13. Excellent game so far. They take advantage of that side of Miami, Indiana. And again, Frederic, I believe. And you can see another pass to Sarbet, I believe. I don't know if his name is Sarbet. Anyhow, we're going to move on with a first down and 10 for Indiana. Très bon entraîneur, coach. Voilà. And set up by Mendoza, right in the middle. Frederic play a great play on that one by Frederic. This is the second time in this game. Frederic does the same thing. Remember on the pass on touchdown on the end zone, Frederic make a big save, and now we have the same thing. Nice drop the glove with we have a Baraboski on this one. Anyhow, great play. We're going to get now 2nd and 10 for the Indiana. Okay, now Mendoza get it on his right side, pass in the middle, K of the right by the tight end, I believe, and it's going to be wow, again 9 yards maybe, and 8 yards, and great play by the tight end. Second catch of the game for the number 37, and we move on at 3rd and 1 yards. 3rd and 1 yards. We're going to see if it's going to happen right there, guys, on 1 yards. Here we go. We are ready at the line of 33. 1 yards. Mendoza. He's going to get a running back in the middle. Stop right there. He crossed the yellow line for a gain of 2 yards. And Anthony move on now on the 1st and 10. Let's go, Anthony, Larry N. Was a run of black, I believe. Here we go. Mendoza at the line 39. Set up now. Another for running backs coming in the middle. Gain of maybe 1 or 2 yards per NB. And that's it for Indiana. 2 and 8. RJ Gabro tomorrow. NFL football game conference. Sunday, January at 3 p.m. And then at 6:30 p.m. again. I hate those games, guys, because we want to do the game. Now, maybe we can do at 2 o'clock, but at 2 o'clock in the morning, it's not easy. I don't like it, RJ. Now we have Mendoza at 2 and 9. Get back again to running back in the middle again by MB. Maybe again at 3 yards. They're going to be now 3rd and 6 to go on this game between Indiana. And don't forget the halftime. Jim Beringer come back in the house talking about the game. Pass and complete. Frederic, what a great game. Again, oh, you have a flag. Oh, they called a flag on that one. I thought it was holding. First down. Frederic got caught on that one, guys. And split like Jim talked about this before the game. You can see holding his right shoulder right there, guys. For Frederic. This is a bad one over there, guys. On this one, interference, pretty obvious mark on this one. 1st and 10. The line 48. Now we have a running back. He got stuck and then a loss of 5 yards again by number 99. And great play by the defensive line from the Miami. Big buddy. 10 yards, Larry N. Second and 14. Here we go. Mendoza getting again to MB. Maybe again 1 yards. Now will be third and 13. We're at the middle of the field. So it will be a very important play by the Miami to stop again Indiana. And this is good. As a me like football, I don't want a team take the lead 17-0. That's not what we're looking for. Great play again by Fisher, I believe. And that's it. 1 yards game for MB. 3rd and 12. This is a play, guy, for the Miami. They want to stop. We want defense. We'll see if they can stop the Indiana again. We have a timeout. First timeout, Indiana. That's it, guys. Indiana take the timeout. Indiana finish the year, guys, with a perfect season. 15-0 for Indiana this year and the NCAA. Meanwhile, we have a timeout here. Let's move on. The Sharks take the lead, guys, 4-0 tonight. 4-1 against the Panthers, guys. The Sharks going to beat the Panthers. This is another great news for the Montreal Canadiens. Why, coach? I want split. I want team Rangers, Columbus, Flyers, Panthers go far for Montreal Canadiens. And we'll see the Flyers play tonight. The Toronto play tonight. Imagine if the Flyers lose tonight and the Toronto lose tonight. This is going to be good for Montreal Canadiens. And we have to wait. I didn't see the 4 goal of the Sharks. Is not on the board yet. 2-1 at the beginning of the second period between Toronto and Wild for the Wild. And then the Flyers take the lead 1-0 after 20 minutes. And Vegas 0-0. Jets and the Blackhawks tonight. The return of Jonathan Toews in Chicago. And we know early today, guys, the Colorado Avalanche won today 5-2 again, and then the Carolina went by the score 2-1 today. On this one, Pittsburgh won also today by the score 6-3, I believe. Again, the Kraken, Capitals, that's 5-2. Capitals struggling recently. Hello, coach. Hello, Ron. Welcome back, Ron, with Kings, the number 20, back from Utah. Don't forget to click on the likes. Maybe Olympic, I can do Olympic curling. Curling could be exciting, no? The Hard Rock Stadium in Miami. Columbus Ice Club 1988, Alex Mirabel. Mario Cristobal, Columbus Ice Class 1988, Fernando Mendoza 4 also. Here we go, guys. We'll see what's happening there. 3rd and 13. This is a really important play right there for the Miami to stop Mendoza. Right there in the middle of the field. Mendoza look on his right side now. Pass in the middle. Too high for his wide receiver. We have a flag now. Can the Miami flag that one over there? Wow. Imagine Miami after a great play right there. And would be the call right there. Miami, guys. 3rd down, repeat. On that one. Wow, another chance for Miami, guys. A blitz from Indiana. Almost offside, guys. Very bad play for Indiana, guys, on this part of Miami. And that's it, guys. 2 Miami players move before the snap. And now we have 3rd and 8 for Indiana. There we go. I'm going to set up now by Mendoza. Mendoza gave the running backs coming in the middle. He's going to go long run, 10, 15 yards, 16 yards, maybe 18 yards. And Black destroyed the middle of the middle of the field for Miami after penalties, and opened the door for Indiana. And it's honestly black going in the middle. Well, now we are back again for the pass on their side. Stop after 4 yards on the pass on the right for Indiana. And that's it. Was only a great play because they were offside on this one. Like twice again, the Sharks, and we got the rare goalie fight as well. Run. Dan Asham, welcome back. Dan Asham, 2nd and 7, Dan. And of course, Colette at the red zone. Now they are Indiana. Okay, back again, the right side pass. Easy catch. Another game of almost the touchdown. He caught it, touchdown. And Indiana aboard and take the lead 10-0, guys. Touchdown for the maybe not. Maybe not. I think he touched the whites on the line at 6. We have to see that one, guys. At the line of 6, his foot touched the white. I think it's going to be called back on this one. Step out before the touchdown mark. You're right. Exactly, Jeff. Out of the bounds. There we go. Wild 3. There you go. And Mark, thanks for letting me know. Marcus Fournier scored a goal. Hughes got an assist. I'm going to see Quan Hughes tomorrow night. Good. We have some kind of confusion on the Miami side. I don't know. They need a review for that, guys. It's easy. Game out of the bound, bro. Good. The leave are down by 2. Guy. I like it. Was Baker, the wide receiver. Now the defensive of Miami have to return 1st and goal on that one. There we go. No touchdown, RJ. You're absolutely right, RJ, the man. And now we have get there. We're going to use the running back, Amsby. And we'll see. Mendoza can maybe go with a pass in the middle. Where again, go back to the middle and pass on the side. Gain maybe a 1 yard. Stop right there at the line of 5. A couple of pushing. Look like more like a rugby. 2nd in the goal. And Indiana cannot get out of this with only a field goal. Miami will be very happy if they get stop the Indiana 4 times at the line of 6. Cation run the Arbor Raptor Cation the next year, Mark. Here we go. 2nd and the goal for Mendoza and Indiana and the Hoosiers. Here we go. Set up now. Snap. Again, at the running backs coming out. Stop at the line of 2 maybe. And 3rd and goal again. This is going to be a big play. They have 1 yard. 1 yard and maybe an half. We are. Right now we're at timeout. Maybe Miami take a timeout. First time out, Miami. Here we go. 6 minutes to go remaining on this one. But Snake and lunch about this, Larry. And great game of football tonight, guys. Tomorrow, Montreal, while we have a TV timeout right now, so we have to chant. Thanks again for all the live we got tonight at the Hockey Nation Live Show. That said, Sharks finished the game 4-1. Goodrow scoring empty net tonight for the San Jose Sharks. Minnesota, Wild 3, Toronto 1 at the half of the game. We're still waiting for the games to restart. The Wild scored a goal, guys. Tarasenko scored a second goal of the game. It's 4-1 Minnesota against Toronto, guys. Take a note. Quan Yu's got 2 assists tonight. And we have Minnesota 4 and Toronto 1. Thanks so much, Matt. Exactly. Mark, I have a feeling missing that second. I cannot remember if I said that fight run. There we go, guys. Thanks, Matt, for sharing. But this is great news, guys. Leave down by 3. There we go. That'll be a great night if Toronto lose tonight. Now, Minnesota come back tomorrow night in Montreal after the game. And going to play a back-to-back game against Montreal. Montreal need to take advantage of that tomorrow night. Montreal have a really good schedule until the Olympic. That said, they play against a big team: Vegas, Colorado, Minnesota twice, Winnipeg Jets, Boston, Buffalo 2 times. Not going to be easy, but we have to wait if it could happen there. Pourquoi tu fais le football de la NCAA, Nicolas? C'est parce que c'est la game, championship game, Nicolas. Not looking good for the leave on fall this season. Guy, bro, we cheering for a while until end of the game. Then it's go, Abs go. You're right about that. They will flame at 9 o'clock. RG Calabo tonight. Don't forget the halftime with Jim Beringer will be back with us. Now we're going to go on the third line, on the third down with 1 yard to go and the goal. I'm going to say at the goal line. Big play of this one. See if we have something there. You're welcome, Nicolas. Welcome back. There we go. Mendoza. Step now to the side. Looking out. A push to the right side. And touchdown. This is confirmed right there. The tight end as the running back. And Hughes and Noah Koski for the goal. Scored the touchdown. Noah Koski. And all the cheese from Indiana. I'll celebrate on this one. Great touchdown drive for Indiana. You're right about that. They want to get the kick. Give them the extra point. No doubt in my mind, it will be easy on the touchdown by Ratizik. And that way, guys, we have now 10-0 Indiana against Miami. The key for me right now, the penalty against Miami won the from Frederic. That said, after that, the defensive of the Indiana stopped the Miami offensive right now. Beck have a great first half of the game. Beck on the passing, and Miami need to find the offensive side of the game back the next play. That'd be good for them to bounce back on this. We'll see if they can do this. And Indiana right now lead on both sides of the ball. On the offensive side with that touchdown, and on the defensive side on this one. Kiefer Sherwood, trade with San Jose Sharks. Tu penses quoi? Très bon échange, Nicolas, pour San Jose. Ils n'ont pas de joueurs comme Sherwood. Si tu regardes leur alignement, tu as Goudreau. But Goudreau is not the same. Goudreau is not the same. Now going to kick the ball, guys, for the Indiana at the 35. The ball to go all the way at the goal line. Over the goal line will be a touchback. And Miami with back return on the field and try to turn around the number 0 to something else. Thanks again to be with us tonight on the great game of the championship, national championship. We're going to do also the Super Bowl. We're going to do the Montreal Canadiens, the Olympics. No stop at the Hockey Nation. Every freaking day. Like my dad would tell me, freaking day. You have to work every day. That's what I'm doing, Dad. Think about him. He went running now for the Miami. 1 yard, 2 yard, 3 yard, 4 yard. Pushing all the way, guys. 6 yards, I believe, on this one. A great part of the offensive line of the Miami. Western Canada pushing left and right on this one. And that's it. On that one, big goalie fight tonight in Florida, Bob and Nedeljkovic. We're going to reset now with 2 and 5, 5 yards from the running back from Miami after pushing. We're going to see now Cooper. And if Cooper can make it from right there, and we're at Tucker for Indiana. Beck is set up, looking in the middle with Fisher as the middle back. There we go. Go back now to the running back on the right side and look for it. Oh, he tripping. I don't know. It was the Miami players. Guy tripped his own players, but the running back could not go nowhere. Let's see the replay on that one. Go on the right side of the play. It's coming out. Oh, it's Indiana player, guys. Roll on the field and trip Jones. Trip the player for Miami, the running back. 3rd and 1 on this one, guys. 3rd and 1. Go back to running back, do the middle. And he got stopped. Oh, he got stopped, guys. Unbelievable. The Miami cannot do anything against the defensive side of Indiana. Tucker make a big save right there. We're only at the line of 32. They have to kick the ball again. And confusion again at the middle. And a great reaction by Indiana. Go from outside to inside. And the running back from Miami did not do very well. Go right there in the mid of the traffic. 4 and 1 for Miami. And we go again. Interesting call on that one, guys. By Miami. This could be a big play right there at the line of 31. Go back to the side, come in the middle. And push. I think we got it. That would be interesting on that one. If we cross the line for Miami. Wow. Big decision. We have to call we have a first down. Poof. The king shine, and that's it, guys. The Indiana coach looking left and right. He said, oh, yeah, are you sure about that? Let's see again if we are right. He's still up. He fell on he crossed the line. Yes, it's a good one. A good call for the referee. If nigga, when he was old, and thinking of somebody else, run. Go back now by Beck. Long stretch pass. Now, here you go. Couple of great yards. Great pass. This is the first pass complete by Beck for about 24 yards. And Miami respond with that one. Finally, we see some lights inside of Miami. Beck look on his left side. A great route by number 7 for Miami from the right to the left and go outbound after the catch by Daniels Jr. His second catch of the day, maybe his third catch of the day. For tonight, the Dolphins and Jeff Affley have now an agreement term for 5-year deal. They don't call me. I don't know why. Here we go, guys. We set up now. 1st and 10 at the 42. Back on the other side, go back at 1 yard, 2 yards. And it could be, that's it, maybe 2 yards on that pass on the other side of back. Second and 8 with 2:28 to go remaining on this second quarter. We cross now the territory. Indiana, I believe it's the first time Miami go on that direction. And we'll see what happening there. 2 and 8. Miami would like to keep the ball all the way to the end. Can Miami respond at least with a field goal? We are now at the line of 35. And we'll see. It's happening there. And we have Miami rolled the clock all the way to 2 minutes, guys. Interesting call. And out by Miami. I'm not sure it's good or bad. I don't know too much football. But I thought they were going to snap before that. And the penalty of Frederic make a huge difference, guys, on this game. Penalty of interference. After that, Indiana score. 4-1, guys, Toronto. Lausanne again, Minnesota. 1-0 again, the Flyers go tonight. The Blackhawks 0-0 and the Jets on this one. 0-0 Devils and the Flames. That's what we got right now on this game. Don't forget Jim Berenger's coming at the halftime talking about the game. And we have a quiz tonight at the Hockey Nation. So don't miss it. That's what we got for you guys on this one. Tomorrow night, 7 o'clock. Game Minnesota and Toronto on this one. All right, breakaway. Let's play in the pose. What a bad play by Carlo. And Minnesota almost scored a goal, guys. A 2-0, about 5 feet for the goalie. And Hartman or Zuccarello hit the pose. Go behind the net now and get out of zone by Minnesota. It's coming into the zone. It's coming with the attack right now. Go back again. Minnesota guys are huge, big, and can hit. Montreal maybe go have some problem tomorrow night. Coming up by Matthews. Cannot do anything about that. And they go back on the blind, get out of zone by Minnesota. Run, Dick, run. Nice game again. Ingram last night. Wow. Is it Carlo? Yeah, Carlo have a flat tire, guys, on that play. Wow, we missed it, that one. It could be 5-1. They need more. They need to score more goals against Toronto. Imagine if Flyers Toronto lose tonight with the Panthers. This is good news. This is a great news. The Rangers lose tonight. Another big news about that. I want everybody lose. Maybe they'll leave tire them out on that one. DVD. David Tamal, guys. This is the only thing I feel like sport is burning me as all the TV Tamal. This is maybe commercial number 7 right there. That's crazy. Grave. Who care? Grave. Beautiful stadium, Miami, guys. I miss Miami. I was when I was in Florida. I moved from Lake Worth to Deerfield Beach to North Beach, Miami, where the stadium is. I was about approximately 6 miles from the stadium. If you go there, guys, if the parking lot is $50 with your car, I did not go, but just let you know. I run by the Miami. Down nothing, 3rd and down, and 3rd and 8, I believe. 3rd down and 8 for Miami. And again, Indiana, guys, they are quick, fast, and they block everything, guys. Unbelievable game by the defensive side of Indiana. We'll see if they can respond. Miami again on that one. They are approximately at the line of 38 right there. Beck looking now. And looking on the left side, pass again, running on the left side, and it will be a gain of 7 yards, or maybe 6 yards. 4 down and 2 to go. Huge decision by Miami. If I'm coach right now, I go. Can he kick the ball there? I'm not sure. On that one. Some decision for the bench. Now Beck waiting. They let the time go down all the way. And then going to get a timeout. I believe that will be the call right there. And would be that one over there. And I won a timeout. And that's it. Miami called the timeout with 38 seconds to go remaining on this second quarter. And 4 and 2 yards to go. This one crucial play here, Mark. You're absolutely right. I don't remember them play last night for that. Indiana, one of the best defensive of the country, and NCAA 4 for the yards per game. Second for the yards by run. Here we go. No, we decide to go with field goal, guys. Wow, field goal. We go right there, guys. It's going to be a kick of what? 50 yards. Wow. And the ball is up. Wow, you have some gun. He missed it. He hit the post. And Miami get out of that one, guys, with 0 point. Wow. I'm surprised he go with that. I thought he going to go with try for the 2 yards. Really interesting decision right there, guys. The kicker can kick the ball, to be honest with you guys. He could go with 65 yards. He hit the post and the ball go out of the post. Larry N. I don't know what you think. Right, Sam Familiar, Mark. I don't know if you agree or disagree with that one, but Miami will get out of the first half with 0 goal, 0 point. And now they find the ball at the 32, run by Black right there, and it'll be again 6 yards. And that'll be the end of this first play, the first half of this one, guys. And that's it. Everybody is going to reset now on the. Nick Saban is right there. Another play right there. Mendoza looking now. Pass, catch at the line of 50. With 3 seconds to go remaining to Becker. On that one. Indiana. Timeout. With 4 seconds to go. We have to wait. Too many timeout. I was just kidding. Dan, good evening, Mr. Dan from NRTAP. Whoa, quiz coming, Larry. Really easy quiz, guys. Don't worry about that. That is really easy. It's just to, have a good time together with Jim. Jim's going to get 5-on-5, no doubt. Jim's coming very soon. Mendoza back again on the field with 3 seconds to go remaining. How are we going to go to try to pass it in the end zone? We have to be on that one. We are right now right there in the middle of the field at line 50. Right there in the middle. It's right there, guys. We are right there. So it's going to be all the way down at the goal line. I believe Mendoza is going to have some zip of his ball. There you go. Go back a little bit more. Try to get on the side. And he tried. Here we go. Pass all the way back on the side. It'll be out of the play. Another great play. By Daniels, I believe. That's all, guys. On this halftime, it's first over. And we're going to get now the third quarter is coming very soon. And after the halftime, I don't know how long it will be the halftime, honestly. But the Indiana Hoosiers 10. The Miami Hurricane 0 after. I know we can do that. We can do that live right here. Mark Indiana get the ball at first and the second half. If they score, it's over, Mark. Good point about that, Mark. I agree with you. Are you going to live stream the outdoor game, Coach? Next year in Winnipeg, I do all the game, Dan. And then, Coach, the Vegas management won that cup again. Yeah, it's been never a chance with Brad McGraman, right? In Vegas, they always been aggressive. If they feel they have a players available and they're going to help their team, they're going to do it. And whatsoever, they build from external. They don't build from internal. What you talk about, but they don't build from a draft. They trade for players. They draft the first one pick every year. The only one they got is 2024, I believe, Trevor Connelly, and that's it. All right, their first pick is always out. And Ramis Anderson, another great pick from them, of course, without Pivangelo at them. So they're going to be aggressive. They're going to get something there. And we have to wait at what's going to happen for sure on this one. We're going to get Jim Beringers coming to talk about the game. Let's see here a little bit more. Jim's coming with us. Halftime, guys, Indiana 10 and Miami 0. And welcome back. Jim Beringer is in the house. Talking about the game, Jim. How are you doing, my friend?
What's going on, guys? How are you?
I'm good. You?
I'm doing well, thank you very much. Good first half of football here, and yeah, defensive battle in the national championship game.
This is what. First of all, you have some kind of turning point. Was turn around the game so far. It's not over yet.
Yeah,
I think Mark said something very good. The Indiana get the ball back at the second half. If they score, it'll be very hard after that for Miami. But what do you feel about that first half overall?
there was a defensive struggle, to be honest. Both teams, again, I think there's a little feeling out process in this game because neither team looks like they had during the national semifinals. And that sometimes that happens with 10 days off and the around it. I think Mendoza's off a little bit. The pressure, as we talked about preview when I was on earlier. So I mean, I think something like that would be huge for them. They got to get momentum. They got to get points on the board because now Indiana has that ball, and if Indiana scores here, goes up 17, it's going to be huge. But again, Mario Cristobal said it going into the half. I think the thing that killed, and I think the turning point of the first half, it was 3-0. 3rd and 13, and Bain and I think Mesidor jump off sides. And now instead of 3rd and 13, it's 3rd and 8. Boom, here we go. They run the ball up the middle. They gain 21 on that play. Carry on back. There it is. They get into the range, couple quick throws. They go at the heart of the Miami defense, and then it's a touchdown. We talked about that tight end that we talked about as well at the pregame show. It's 10-0. I'm going to be honest, they get the conversion, 4th down, Miami gets that conversion. I was very confused why Cristobal decided to take the delayed game penalty instead of taking the shorter field goal to get points on the board. Instead, he gets his kicker, longer distance, misses it. I think there's a couple of decisions. I know the analytics say go for it on 4th down there. To me, I probably would have kicked that shorter field goal or maybe try. But Indiana has D's reading the run pretty well right now. So I would have just gone and gotten, those points at a closer field goal.
Good point about that, honestly. Jeff said turning point was the 3rd no call, personal fault on Miami on that one. I was saying that's
Oh yeah, Mendoza got popped early. I think on like the second series they're driving the football. Miami got away with one with the personal foul, targeting under the helmet on Mendoza. You know what? I mean, they didn't call it. The kid would have been kicked out of the game. Yeah, it's a penalty for sure. But
yeah,
again,
that's that's a
they
penalty
didn't.
for. I
They
agree
held
with
them
you.
to
That's a
three.
penalty right there.
The defense held them to 3 points, right? D holds them to 3 there. But again, you go to the 3rd and 13. You're sending pressure. Guys jump, free play. You get 5 extra yards. Carry-on Beck runs the football, and now it's 10-0. And if again, Kirk Signetti at the end, they had about 38 seconds left in the half. Probably could have gotten a field goal range to make it 13-0, and then maybe try to make it a little bit more. Very interesting use of the timeouts there. I'm going to see how Mendoza plays in the second half. I expect Indiana to run the football a bit more, and their defense is playing unbelievable right now.
Yeah, you're absolutely right about that. First of all, I think for me, it's really where I believe the decision. It's easy to talk after the decision, right? It's easy to say that he missed it, but I was surprised. The kid can kick the ball. He was 50 yards. He hit the yellow post. He could go like another 15 yards, I believe.
Yeah, he's a good kicker, but he's missed kicks in the playoff already. That's why I was so surprised. I was scratching my head at the time. I was like, okay, he's going to take the delay game. He's going to punt it. Make India. He's playing field position. I was like, okay, he's just going to punt the ball. It'll go out of bounds. It'll start at the 25, whatever. Make him go down the field. At that point, probably Indiana takes a knee, whatever. Okay, I'm like, all right, that. You're playing field position. You're playing smart. You keep it to 10. Instead, you take the delay game. You try to kick that field goal. He misses it. I say to myself, all right, well, then why didn't you just take the points when the 5 yards closer?
Now, great point about that. I think for me, I thought he's going to get, because always live here, I said he's going to go for 2 yards. He just did it at 32 yards before that. 38
in
seconds to go.
On the other side of the 50. He did it on his own side of the 50, but he has no choice there. I think that was a great play call by Cristobal. Whether they got a favorable spot is another story, is debate. But I think that's a great call because they had no choice at that point, because my Indiana's defense has been playing so well in the first half.
No, I agree. I agree. So that was shocking right there. I think that's a good one. That's the one there. The Frederic penalty, interference was a big mistake for Miami again. They get a beat about that. But at the end of the day, for me, when I look at the game right now, I don't know too much football, but I think the defensive on Indiana are winning this game right now. They stopped Beck completely. Beck, before he got his 20 yards pass, it was his first pass of the game where he really got a good one. Otherwise, Indiana put some pressure on him, and the running is flat for Miami because the defensive of the Indiana is, for me, I know they are good. They are the top 5 team, but still tonight, Miami have no answer about the speed, the how strong is this defensive line, and Beck cannot reach anybody, and the running is down. So this is a very big problem. Miami have to find a
running into the heart of
the second part,
and they're running into the heart of the Indiana defense. They're running right into the middle of that line.
Yeah.
And they really switched their defensive ends to come in, and then Pons, the cornerback, 179 pounds, just goes around these linebackers. The speed of these guys, and they know how to tackling at the legs. You look at Miami, when the tight end that catches the ball steps out of bounds, they're trying to go after the football instead of trying to tackle at the legs. And I think one of the adjustments you're going to see that in the second half, I hope you will see from Miami, because if I'm one of their coaches, I'm getting my guys to get closer to the receivers, to stop giving them cushion, because that's how Indiana has been able to move the football, passing the ball right now, because Mendoza's finding guys with their space. The cornerbacks and the safeties are off the receivers way too much.
All right, great point about that. I agree with you. This is going to be, and again, Miami have to find an answer right now, the bell for that part of there. Before we'll go to get over there. I want to give you a little bit more what's going on in NHL to give you an idea, and then we'll go to the quiz. the the Minnesota beat right now Toronto 5-1 after 2 periods. This really bit surprised a little bit for that one. The Flyers
Hey,
lead.
Coach, I got a question for you on that. Is the adage and the numbers still show first game after a long road trip coming back, home team always like craps the bed?
Always. Always.
Always, right?
It's,
Always.
it's just happening there again tonight. They are off, but we'll see how they're going to respond the next game. But the Flyers lead 1-0 again. Go tonight. 0-0 Jet and Blackhawks. Jonathan Taze back at home. Devils play right now 0-0 against the Flame tonight with 7 minutes to go remaining. What do you think about the Devils tonight? What are you going to do? And talk about the Devils. Give us a bit more what you expect right now. We're going to freeze the next week, I believe, the trade. But after that, we're going to reopen, and then you have the trade deadline. What do you expect for the Devils?
Yeah, I mean, I think this is a crucial stretch here for the New Jersey Devils, right? There's a lot of rumor about Dougie Hamilton, whether if he's gonna be moved or not. The problem is you kind of see after that benching, after the scratch, after the hoopla, he's kind of come out and played like the guy he's been, right? 4 assists, +3. Like, he's playing really well. Or actually, he's got 5 assists now, and I think he's a +3. That offense and that team, like, as much as people want to trade Dougie Hamilton, Tom Fitzgerald still wants to get this team into the playoffs. I don't agree with trading a guy like that right now. I think eventually he's going to get traded. I don't know if he gets traded this season or at the deadline. It's going to be tough to do it in the next couple of weeks up to the break. If they can get it done, they'll get it done. But then you're relying on Simone Nemec to come in here. And look, he was one of the Devils' better defenders since the injury, but he's been in and out of the lineup recently. He didn't have a great game against the Winnipeg Jets. I'm still not sold on his future. So if I'm New Jersey, I got to try to move Andre Palat, or they may not do anything and try to do everything in the summer. But I know Tom Fitzgerald's trying to add to this roster, but he's got to clear out cap space, and he's going to have to eventually give up somebody to get something. But this is a big stretch for them because if they can get on a little bit of a winning streak, we've seen it in the Eastern Conference. One little winning streak gets you back in this thing. We saw Buffalo is down and out, and now they're in a playoff position. The Islanders are playing well, right? Little winning streak. Montreal's gone through one. Toronto, right? They fire a coach, and they get on a little bit of a run. If New Jersey can get their act together and play the right way every night, yeah, but at some point they're going to have to decide, okay, who's out of here, right? And I do, look, I haven't heard this from anybody, but I think once March 1st comes, I think they're going to get a lot of calls on Evgeny Dadonov just because he's got a 10-team no trade. It just makes sense to just jettison $1 million off your cap.
Yeah, I agree with you about that. Would be very interesting what they're going to do. The Devils is still finding out about Dougie Hamilton and many others. And of course, the Islanders looking good. The Rangers play a bit later tonight also, both of them. So all three, State and New York, are
I
playing
agree,
tonight.
Mark hit the nail on the head. I've said this on this show. I've said it on my show. I'll continue to say it, and people don't want to hear it. This reminds me when Montreal had all those small forwards. And everybody's like, Montreal, too easy to play against, small forwards. Devils have the same problem. They need grit, they need NHL talent, and they need help. And they just don't have it right now. Like, this is like the Devils need something, but they have to give up something. Eventually, they're going to have to part with a Dawson Mercer or a Simone Nemec or somebody else in their pipeline that can get them the help. But they also need to clear cap space. And the general manager is the one that did this, right? 13 unmovable, really, trade clauses, 2 tough ones with 10 specific teams for both of those players. It's going to be very difficult to clear this. And I know they don't want to retain on Dougie. If they move him, they don't want to retain, if at all. And if they have to, it'll be a little bit. They don't want to retain 50% for the next couple of years. I think the big factor in this thing with Dougie Hamilton is the $7.4 million signing bonus he's owed on July 1st. I think more teams are palpable to trade for him after this July 1st. What do you think, Coach? That's my feeling on it.
No, you're right about that. So remind me the story about Trouba also at the same time. So we'll be interesting. We're going to go to the quiz, and I predict, Mr. Jim, you're going to be 5 on 5.
Okay.
Because it's easy. Yeah, nothing big right there. Maybe one question, maybe some people could be some problem, but honestly, guys, I'll just make this simple. It's the testing I'm doing tonight. So nothing big, nothing urgent, but yeah, some people don't follow too much the college, maybe learn about that, and I would like to you to maybe explore to explain a bit more about the question, everything after that, the answer. So first of all, first question of the night, we're going to run the clock right here. Which college football program has won the most national championship in NCAA history? We have Alabama, we have Notre Dame, and we have Ohio State on that one. So everybody can think about this. You have approximately 1 minute to figure out that. Give us your answer in the chat if you don't mind. Meanwhile, Jim, is it considered difficult for you, that one, or easy one?
I mean, it's good. It's a good starter question. It's a good starter question for sure for people that haven't jumped in the college football round. I think for those that know a certain head coach that's on TV, I think it'll be a pretty easy one.
Yeah, you're right about that. Mark, go with Alabama. For him, that's the first answer we got. Mr. Jim, what would be your answer on that one? Ron, go with Ohio State.
Roll Tide, Alabama, Crimson
You
Tide.
go with Alabama. And after, go with Notre Dame on that one. How guaranteed are you on this one, Mr.
Me? How
Yeah.
confident I am?
Yeah.
I think I mean about 80% confident that this is the right answer. I mean, I would hope it's the right answer. I've been watching Alabama dominate college football for the past 20 years under Nick Saban.
There we go. Larry N, go with Ohio State. The answer again on this one is the Alabama. And Mr. Jim and Mr. Mark Elliott are the winner of the first contest on the first question tonight. So like I said, oops, sorry about that.
No shutout. No shutout.
No, exactly. I say you go 5-on-5. RJ go with Notre Dame. Question number 2 on this one. Here we go. We're going to start with this one. Which NCAA football stadium has the largest seating capacity and NCAA is going to be between Ohio State, the Notre Dame, and then you have Michigan. So again, it's not a difficult one over there, but it's just knowledge people to go about NCAA, guys. Like I said, usually Frenchy quiz, hockey is more deeper, but this one is just about knowledge about this. Going to do that tomorrow. About that one over there. Mark talk about Bear Brand and Nick Saban about that. Luciano still
Bear
with
Bryant
the Toronto
and Nick
Argonauts.
Saban did a lot of winning at Alabama. Tell you that.
On this one, we're going to see if other people have that answer right there. We have about 20 seconds, 15 seconds now to go. Nicola go Ohio State, and after go Michigan. We have Luciano go with Michigan for sure. Michigan for Larry N. And then we have RJ go with Notre Dame. But I think this question was for another one on that one. And with the Jim, what would be your answer on that one?
The Big House, Michigan.
The Big House, the Michigan on that one. Ron go with Michigan. And guys, you're absolutely right about this one over there. Michigan.
Oh, it's Michigan, but not by much over the The Coliseum, LA Coliseum's pretty big, but USC doesn't really play as many games as they used to there. So, yeah.
Is it the one was usually the Rose Bowl?
Yeah, the Rose Bowl is one of the bigger. That's a neutral site game more so than a home stadium for anybody, but USC sometimes plays games at the Rose Bowl too.
There we go. Question number 3, guys. Which college football player has won the most Heisman Trophy in the history of the college? And we have 3 names. Tim Tebow, quarterback. Archie Griffin. And then we have Bo Jackson on that one. So, ladies and gentlemen, the question number 3. Which college football, it's not college football players, has won the most Heisman Trophy. You can win many times you won if you play many years, honestly, on
Well,
that
you
one.
can win
So what it
back-to-back
would be,
Heisman's, which is very, very rare.
yeah, exactly, for sure. Vegas tied the game 1-1, by the way. So thanks, RG Gabo. So we'll see what will be the answer for people, and we'll get from there for the pair. What will be the answer? Are you confident about that one?
I'm debating between two players right
Okay.
now.
Okay. And after I go with Bo Jackson, Larry go with Bo, Luciano go with AG on that one. Mark go with AG also. Frank look like some game and the land on that one. Bo no Aceman. RJ go with Tim Tebow. Ron go with Archie about that one. So let's go right there with that. The clock is over. So what it will be your answer, Mister?
I'm going with Archie Griffin. I was debating between him and Tebow, but I remember Archie's the only player in college football history to go back-to-back with the Heisman Trophy.
He did it twice on that one for Ohio State. Archie Griffin got that one. So great.
Great player, by the way. Great player, man. Just
Great play. You're right about that for sure.
Bo Jackson, two-sport athlete, too.
Yep, exactly. And we go, guys. The last two more questions, I believe. And the next one, easy one, I believe. But we'll see what be your answer. Which conference has produced the most college football playoff national champion? Which college on that one? 3 division we got, and they are the Big Ten. We have the ACC, and the SEC, SEC.
The SEC.
So you have 3 right there, guys. Which conference have produced the most college football playoff national champions? And we'll see if each one of you go to get the right answer. The clock is on. Larry said probably Griffin. Ron go with Archie on that one. So let's see what we got for all of you tonight. Now, new music. The start of the third quarter would be there, RG. Thanks again on that one.
Third quarter about to start. Here we go. Chris Fowler, Kirk Herbstreit, back on your TV.
Yeah, absolutely about that, Jim, for that one. So we'll see on that one. I don't get anyone yet. There you go. Mark go with SEC, I guess. And after go with Big Ten on that one. And we'll see we have other people. SE Luciano, Ron with Big Ten, Larry N with Big Ten, and Mr. Jim.
The SEC. If we're talking about the college football playoff era, which started after the BCS era, it's the Southeastern Conference has the most.
There we go. You got it, Mr.
Not by
Jim.
much, though. Not by much, because I think if Indiana wins this game, I think they tie the SEC for most national championships in the playoff era.
That's interesting. Last question. Last question tonight, guys. Which NCAA football rivalry is known as the game? On that one, guys. So let's see what we got here. We have, of course, Alabama, Auburn. On that one, we have also the Ohio State, Michigan on that one. And then we have the Texas versus Oklahoma on that one. So, guys, you have 3 answers right there. Option. And let me know which game called, the rivalry called the game between 2 teams, Ohio State, Michigan, Alabama, Auburn, Texas, Oklahoma. About that one. Is it not Cam? What's the quarterback play for Auburn? Cam
Newton played for Auburn.
Who?
Cam Newton played for Auburn.
Hey, Cam Newton. Yeah, you're absolutely right. That's time I will follow. Gary Conway is in the house. Welcome back, Gary. And after I go to Ohio, Michigan. Mark go with Ohio, Michigan also. Both of them. And Guy go with Ohio, Michigan about that one over there. I'm
going with
that one.
Go with the rest of the group. I'll make it a clean sweep. It's Ohio State, Michigan.
Ohio State, Michigan for you?
Yep.
Here we go. Michigan and Ohio State, guys, on this one, all the call, the game about that has been very interesting, guys. The game is stopped, by the way. But what I think until this summer or this season, guys, I think is it Michigan or OIU was on the great straight.
Michigan, Ohio State finally beat Michigan.
There we go. You get that one over there, Jim. Without you, there'll be a show without not the noise because you save my life here because you bring a lot of comments right here. I love it, my friend, and I really enjoyed to see you. Hopefully, see you again. The next time will be in the hockey, or maybe invite you for the Super Bowl if you are not too busy. We do the Super Bowl.
Why not?
So that'll be fun to have
absolutely. Yeah, I'm glad to see it. Looks like what are we at? Third quarter. Oh, penalties again on Miami, killing them. They're just killing themselves.
Exactly. We have
Indiana was down, had chances that they had a couple of sacks and then stupid penalties again.
And we have a penalty for mask, right?
Yeah, face mask again. Dumb penalties, just gonna kill. That's what's gonna keep drives alive for Indiana. You can't give this team extra outs. You can't give them extra downs. You can't do that.
You talk about this all night before the preview of the game, and that's happening, guys. 4 penalty guys for 41 yards for Miami and 2 only for Indiana for 15, and that could be the chance right there because Indiana was fall back in the back. So we'll see if they can bounce back to Miami. But again, Jim, we really appreciate it. People in the chat said to you, my friend, really good to see you. And I can't wait. We're going to stay in touch with you and me. And then we have a chance to come back anytime. You're welcome to join us live talking about anything we want to talk about this. But fun to talk about football sometimes. It's fun to talk about other sport, by the way.
It is. It's fun. I love bringing my college football knowledge to you guys, to your audience. So I just love to be here talking just about this game. Love college football, love hockey, and I don't think the Habs should explore trading for Alexis Lafreniere. I don't think that's a good idea. But we can talk about that another day. But I'm glad to be here. Glad to bring some knowledge to your audience about the college football, and can't keep drives alive. And Miami's starting to play good defense again, so we'll see what happens.
Just to let you know before that, a 3-minute standing ovation, guy, for Jonathan Tace in Chicago tonight. Over 3 minutes. I just got the ESPN notification right there. Pretty amazing.
Well deserved. Well deserved.
Exactly. All right, Jim. Wish you an amazing, great night, buddy. Thanks again. I will stay in touch together, Jim.
Hey, guys, have a great night. Glad to be here.
Thank you. Jim Beringer, guys, from New Jersey with us tonight at the Hockey Nation and talk about football like we did about that. And we're going to get back, guys, at the game between both teams. 10-0 Indiana against Miami on the third quarter of this game. Jim is already a great asset for us, honestly. By the way, I talked with Michael DeVillano a couple of days ago. For Michael, busy with the Gold Star Agency of Demidov, by the way. Great sack. Now we have 4-17. Indiana have to kick the ball at the line of 20. And Miami going to get back, catch the ball at the 20 also. Run to the 25, go to the left side, 28, 30, 35, and stop at 37. 17 yards, and the Miami guys stopped, like Mark said, on this one. Last respect for Taze. He was part of the beige cover up. The player knew it about this GF. That story would be like a long time ago, but I can understand your point of view, GF, about that. Gergoni, welcome back. I was thinking more Alexander or Lewen. Talking about Alexandre Degg, I don't know if you like me or you follow French. Does a good job on TVS Sport. I don't watch too much TVS Sport. I don't like La Joie, but I think he does a good job. Should have chased Bellinger now because the New York Yankees miss out on him. Good question. Um, Not sure about that, but I think I don't know. Are they going to go with Hoffman? Mark PLW and Inartel can maybe helping me, or maybe and also Luciano. Are they going to go with Hoffman as a closer for the upcoming season? The Jays. We'll see. Talking about Gary Cornet in the house, Montreal Canadian. Patrick Lannay was skating very well today. Kirby Dack was skating very well. Alexandre TLC was a treatment day. He is battled with an injury, TLC. And the big question, back question tonight at the Hockey Nation, every day we do a question on the channel, is where do you put Kirby Dack tomorrow? On the first line, on the second line, on the third line, on the fourth line? Who do you remove? Villano or someone else? So we'll be interested. Fun quiz, Larry and merci. Plaisir, Larry. On va faire autre quiz comme ça, guys, at the hockey, at the second intermission. I'm going to testing that. I just try to be a little bit more better as a play-by-play live entertaining, and we'll see if it will work. It's going to be interesting to see who Vegas or Florida put on the ice during the playoff over there. We still have a TV timeout. Unbelievable, the TV timeout. That said, guys, 1-1 go tonight. Thomas Erdahl, 20 goal of the season, overtime, power play goal on that one. 8 goal, got an assist. That's one. Welcome back. That's one. Check out the big fight between the goaltender tonight. Mark, they need to upgrade, and Hoffman, he gave up way too many late home run. That was my question about that one. We wait again for the comeback in the game. Here we go. We are ready, guys. Finally, we get there for the third quarter. With 1-10 for Miami at the line of 38. We'll see Miami can take it in. Now, Beck looking out, pass in the middle, a gain of 4 yards, maybe 5 yards for the Miami Hurricane. Villano or Dak and GF on this one. Roger Bouchard, third line, Dak for now for Roger Bouchard. We'll be interested who's going to be out. That's one looking for me. Welcome back, Roger. Second is 5. Beckett is set up for the running back on the right side. Go back on 5, 5, 10. Hit 15, 20, 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown! Wow! The Miami touchdown, a run of 50 yards, and the Miami are aboard with a touchdown. Wow, what a play right there. Shocking. Shocking, guys. The Miami use the run on the right side and go all the way to the end zone. What a play by Junior, the running back of the Miami, and the body is up for the kick in the middle at 7-point out for the Miami. It's 10-7, guys. This is what we're looking for. And the Miami are not done yet, to be honest with you guys. They are not going to find this game. It's a game, Larry, and run everything. And great call on game, coach. Thank you, Roger. I just have a good time together. Do have a hold on that one by Daniels, guys. A little bit old right there, but the number 4, the running back, go all the way to the end on this one. And we have 10-7, guys. They finally ran to the outside instead up in the middle. Pay off, Mark. Adjustment, you're absolutely right about that. They run on the middle, sometimes the left side. A good point about this, Mark. But I don't know. Are you agree we have an old Pike Daniels Jr., the right receiver, on the left shoulder on the opponent player for the Indiana? Not sure about that, but still, fun to see that. 10-7 now, and we're going to get there for the third quarter on that one. Like I said, run no beer tonight. Tomorrow have less blood and well checking. My wife said no alcohol, Ovidio. But we wish the best, Monsieur Ovidio, for tomorrow. And hopefully you're going to get the test good for you. Health is important. And I hope you'll be good to go after that for Ovidio. Notre ami Ovidio. On that one, if they want to do it, the ref could call all and almost every play. That's the one it was borderline on that one mark. Yeah, not necessarily was a steal or rob. I was just curious if it was like old enough or borderline, like you said about this. I agree with you. Best wish with you. Yeah, Luciano. TC is not listed on the app roster tomorrow. And Dak is listed on the first line. Thank you, Luciano. Great run, guys, on the right side. Great play by the offensive line. Also on the right side on this one. Long run for that one. For the mom is happy. And the girl beside her, that's BB, the girlfriend. I don't know her jacket, but they see LT scratch, Luciano. Yeah, but he dealt with an injury, guys, in the last couple of days. Remember, this is the third day. He have a treatment. He have a treatment day for TC. Gally still on the third line on the Dano and Anderson. With a bit after that, take his first hit. Kick now on the air. And the ball go all the way at the goal line. And the mom with crazy glasses. Wow. It is what it is. Mark Fletcher. Wow. Fletcher Jr. Here we go. And then I'm going to respond with Mendoza. And we see at the line of 20. Now give the running backs come here on the right side. Go right there. 10, 15 yards for Black Ensby. And then the Indiana respond right away, guys, with a long run of 15 yards. And Indiana want to bounce back right away or to come back right away and not be impressed by the 7 point of the Miami. And that's it. We're going to see now, reset first and down at 10. First and 10 at the line of 40. Mendoza, get a puck, get a ball to MB. MB get right there, get 4 yards right there in the middle. Prior to that, it was on the right side of the line. LDP, welcome back in the house, Mr. LDP. Marquette, obviously, Boboski is a lover, not a fighter. About that. Starting goalie, not confirmed yet, Lucian. No, it will be only tomorrow. But Torres should beat that one tomorrow. Mendoza set up now 2 and 5. He back again to running a third time. This time again by Ansby. He get 3 yards. It's going to be third and 2.5 maybe to go on this one. This is a big play for Miami and Indiana. On this one, now the 99, Senior Martin is out with a right foot injury right there. And he's shaky. That's not good news for the Miami. This is a big play right there. 3rd and 3. 3 down and 3. Set up now on the right side for Mendoza. Mendoza looking out. Looking for the pass in the middle. And catch it. Catch again. Lose it. No, incomplete the call. And that's it, guys. Incomplete on this one. And 4-3. And we have to kick at the ball. Let's see right there. Yeah. Oh, I don't know if it'll be overturned on that one, but I don't think so. We'll see. He bubbled with a ball, and then he catch it, and then kick out by Miami. And we have to wait for drop go ahead of himself, Mark. And we have to kick the ball. That's it. And at the line of 38, the ball go all the way back at the 12. Catch, fair catch. And that's it. Miami going to get the ball back. And we'll see if they can tie the game. And we have another TV timeout by the team. Well, let's see what we got around the team right now. Around the Toronto scored a goal. Nicolas Robinson scored 5-2 against Minnesota with 8 minutes to go remaining. Blackhawks take the lead 1-0. Jason Dickinson scored a goal. Assisted by Donato and Vlasic. Bedell he returned struggling. Honestly, was sick also, but with illness. But Bedell does not play at the same level like he was before his injury. Devils Flame, the beginning of the second period, still 0-0. 4 shots for the Flame, 7 for the Devils. And that's what we got right now. The Sharks beat the Sharks beat the Florida Panthers 4-1 tonight. Back at the NHL, Alex Barry-Boudet, he got a call up on this one. Villano, 1 point in his last 17 game, by the way. Villano. And 1 point for Bolduc on his last 12 game. Jason Dickinson, 6th of the year. RJ, you're absolutely right about that. I need to call Marty tomorrow, Luciano. That'd be good, Luciano. Call with him. Paul Evans play with Bolduc at Villano. Now, during the practice today, guys, Gallagher and Blair, I believe, was sharing the line, and and then Laney with Villano, I believe, was sharing also the line. When I'm talking about during the drill, they were switching both of them. Taco Bell provide 500 student section tickets to each school. Go from Taco Bell, by the way, to do that. Marty, need to hear me out, Luciano. I hope so. Here we go, guys. We're going to start now. And Miami at the line of 12 on the side, give to running backs. Right there in the middle, guys. Don't go nowhere. Mark Elias said that, and we repeat that. I don't know why they consist to go in the middle. I have no clue. They just make a touchdown on the right side. No, middle. Butthead. I call him Butthead. Unbelievable. 2nd and 9, again with 1 yard. Can Beck use his pass on the right side? This is, you have to get out of this hole for the Miami. Fletcher on the right side right there. 3 right receiver also. No, we switch now 10 to the other side. 2 and 2. Now Beck look on the side to the 10. Very bad pass by incomplete by Beck. Unbelievable. Bad play by Beck on that one. It's over. Indiana too strong in our tap. Thursday night again Buffalo. About that, and they should call up a Flames for Friday game again Buffalo. Guys, I know you love Florent Jacquet, but he's struggling, guys, in Laval. Why you want Florent Jacquet with again Buffalo? How Florent can play in NHL when he's struggling with Laval? Now Beck looking out, long stretch pass and complete, and that's it. Beck again have a really difficult game. Beck tonight, 4 and 9, and now Miami in trouble. Going to return the ball at the line of 50, I believe. And Daniels cannot catch it. Right there, hit the right shoulder. I know you have some zip, but still could be accepted. It could be, could catch it right there. Beck cannot believe it on that one. Yeah, Taco Bell, after poisoning so many people with dog food like meal, are giving free tickets. Ball go all the way, guys. Another big kick. Ball hit at 43, maybe. That's it. Guys, this game will be a long game, guys. We're only at 8 minutes on this quarter. On that one, so aiding for checking coach. On that one, they should higher prize 5-8 year for goalie trainer Bru. Coach, that contract and after this season, RFA, the Av could sign him on the cheap sold side. He has no bargaining award. Not really. In our top, he's going to get what? Yeah, I believe he's at 3.4, right? I think he is. So if he signed, he start at 3.8. So I'm not sure. Great play, guy, by Miami. Sack again by Miami. Mendoza, last 5 yards, I believe. A great play by number 3. 8 yards. That's a great play by Miami right there. And now I'll go back to the running back. It's coming by Ansby. And not Black on that one again of what? 8 yards, I believe. And with 3rd and 10. This is Miami. Have to stop them right now. Matthews, oh Lord, for Bru. There we go. Matthews score, guy, with 4 minutes to go remaining. 5-3. Toronto are back in the game on this one. This is very important play right there, guys, for Miami, for Indiana. And Miami also. Mendoza talk against the strategy. And now Black go on the left side. Mendoza back up a little bit more, looking for pass, long stretch pass. No, incomplete. Do we have a flag? No flag. Again, he was his favorite receiver, but down on that one, guys. And 4 down for Indiana. Some kind of pushing again, Frederic on that one. Lucky there's not called the call there. The pass was a bit on the right shoulder. Indiana coach not happy about the decision. And now Indiana had to kick again the ball at the line of what? 30. And the ball is up. Go back all the way back at 15, 10, 5. And go back on the side, go back on the round. What a great kick by the Indiana. And the returner get maybe 4 yards. Again, for a second time, back-to-back, Indiana, Miami all completely in the end zone. And they will have to get out of that area if they want to have a better chance to win tonight. But we have also a TV timeout with that one. On this one, Sona the 10, third out lead, and just still running up the middle, try to outside mark on this one. Fully close coverage, look like pass interference to me. Yep. Alabama, Dan, you're right. Jeff Mendoza look bad tonight. Readers trade the first pick overall. Interesting call. How about that one? Let's see. We're going to go to Toronto, guys, for a couple of minutes. See what's going on in Toronto at the Scotiabank with approximately 2:47 to go. And Minnesota get out now at the red line. Get back on the site. It's coming out. An empty net for 40 new guys. And that's it. Good night. You can turn the lights off at the Scotiabank. The Minnesota guy went by the score of 6-3 tonight. And 40 new complete a second goal of the game, I believe. And Storm was on the ice too with Owenson. A hat trick for 40 new tonight. Hat trick for 40 new on the road. Great play by the Minnesota Wild at the blue line to give the puck back to 40 new. And slowly, properly, the right way, put the puck in the net for a hat trick. And then go with Michigan. Dan is still on the quiz. Dan Asham. You win again, Dan. Yeah, Church solo leave. The Flyers take the lead again, 2-1, guys. Konechny, second goal of the game. A short and good goal at the third period. Ouch for Vegas. Wow. Maybe we can go there. We're still on the commercial. The rest of the game, all 0-0, 0-0, 0-0, 0-0, 0-0. Berube out, Orizio. Connecting tonight to goal. And we are back now. Well, this is really important for Miami to get out of that hole. They are approximately what? Line 7. And we are set. Go back to the running back. Go back to the site. Gain approximately of 3 yards and a half on that one. Tough game tomorrow, guys. Yep, it is. All week. Beck looking out for passes. Right in the middle. Kick. Wow, what a great play by Indiana, guys, to deflect the ball. Or he maybe tip the ball by the Indiana players. That's it. Beck cannot do anything, guys. Beck tonight. I don't know his number, the yards right now is how many times he complete, but 37 for Miami, guys. Another big play right there. And we'll see if Beck wants to use the pass right there. 0-7 on the third. Now Beck's in the middle right there. Go back on the 10 and got stuck, guys. And Indiana stop the Miami with 1 yard to go, guys. They cannot go there. And that's it, guys. we cannot go with 4-1. They have to kick the ball again. Very great play on number 7, guys, to stop the player for the Miami. And wow. Steve G, welcome back in the house in my stream. And we kick now the ball at the line of 7. And oh! We stopped the kick and the end zone. Oh my God! Indiana blocked the kick and touchdown, Indiana. Unbelievable. What a turnover right there, guys. A block kick, and the fans are stunned. The coach is stunned. The players are stunned. And the Indiana celebrate on the bench. Wow. With 5 minutes to go remaining, guys. Mark Cuban from Indiana. And that's the guy who's going to be the kick up. It's good. He missed the kick. The kick go in after they hit the post. Unbelievable. And that's it, guys. 17-7. Ouch. And we beat the Wild 5 last game at Steve G. Want the great goalie son to learn about that one. On this one, he has Brew Luciano. Good for them. On one. Go Tobage, then Montembeau, and then Tobage. No, I think Montreal is going to go with Tobage tomorrow, Montembeau Thursday, and Montembeau Saturday, guys. Wow. What a play of this game, guys. There we go. Kick from Indiana. At the line of 5. Miami are back again at the hole. And stop at the line of 18, guys, on this one. Wow. That's what you talking about. We wax the Wild. Mendoza family. Great family. How about that one? Tobage tomorrow, and you will lose, Luciano. Dan, how are you in Michigan? You're right, Dan. Keep up with your great answer, Dan. Now, Beck looking now. Beck's on the left side. Beck again, the runner. Coming by Fletcher. Fletcher turn around. A gain of 8 yards. Running by Fletcher. Montreal. Miami had to bounce back again on this one. You go with the hot goalie, Gary Connery. Which one, Gary? Go back now by Fletcher on the left side. Completely on the opposite side. Finally, he did it. And a great run for Fletcher, guys. Finally, like Mark said, right side. And they did it. And a great run by Fletcher again. Back-to-back play by Fletcher. We know Fletcher have a touchdown. Great on block by Fletcher with left arm. And then push him for an extra 7 yards for Fletcher. Now we're going to get Beck looking now. Long stretch pass now over. And wow, big hit by Indiana. The tight end got a squeeze with the ball and the players. Indiana, the defensive. And the mom and the dad happy about Punk, the number 5. Or Porks, whatever it's called him. Sorry, I have to delete my team. Someone said We lost to the wall. And attack backing up. Dommage tomorrow. Go back now on the left side by a running gain of 3 yards by the Gary Gunry mentioned looking for Resico to play in the net. Trade Montalbo to Oilers, Udio, Brain, McDavid, and Montreal. Third and 6. A big play right now for Miami. Same for Indiana. We are at the 41 of Miami. Beck looking now on the left side. Now decide to go on the right. It's coming out in the middle, change the direction. And long stretch pass now. Catch up by Daniels. Daniels coming out at 35. And we got 24 yards gain by Beck. First down by the Miami. Beck very good on the back, on the pocket. The move is right and left. You have no option. Then he decides to go in the middle after the hit. Daniel been his best right receiver all night long for the Miami. And we have to give credit, guys, for Daniel. Find a way to beat his cover man. And Miami are 1 and 10. That was the first third down convert by the back pass again on that side coming out. We have a pushing right and left. I don't know what's the play on this one. A second down. I like Resico. Then I saw him play. It has the knee down first, guys. Right away there. Beck cannot believe it again. 2nd and 9. If that was again 8 yards. Beck now looking at continuous yards, 119 after he did only 69 yards at the first half. Beck now looking to the right side. No, on the left side. It's a chance right there coming back by the number 10. Great run, great play. And we move again. The Miami's coming back. Can we find a way to go all the way to the end with 1:25 to go remaining? Confirmé, Brew. Montembeau tomorrow at 1. Out the spell, Resco and Toronto. Palmater. Number 29, Mike Palmater. Tony, Medici, Tony got that run catch. And now 1st and 10 for Beck at the line of 13. We get back on the side, go back in the middle. Again, about 4 yards for Miami. And it will be 2nd and goal for Miami. Can Miami find a way to come back and have 2nd and 7? I apologize on that one. Tobage would have to prove himself once again after a long layoff. Why Exxon cannot play with Ab Ozil? Yeah, no room for him. Go back now on the left side. Go on left. Wow, what a great run in the middle. This time go through a couple of players right there. Fletcher again is 3rd and 1 yard to go. And I will tell you guys why I feel Tobage going to have a great game tomorrow and the next couple of minutes at the end of the 3rd quarter, by the way. So we're going to come back with a 4th quarter, guys. We have to go all the way to other side of the field. And finally, we get the 4th quarter on that one. Here we go, guys. We have a time. We have a TV timeout right now. I will tell you why Tobash is going to be good. Score now, Coach 17-7. You're right about this, Dan. Dan, I think you need to download your phone. You'll be back. How short was Palmater? Palmater, maybe 5'9", 5'8". That said, guys, Why Tobes will be good tomorrow? I would be honest with you. I will tell you why. I expect him to be good. 1-1 Calgary Devils, by the way. And with 3 minutes to go remaining, guys, it's 2-1 Flyers against Vegas. Now, why Tobes will be good tomorrow? Coach, 3 times you tell us. Tell us. I'll tell you why. Tobes, I believe me. I could be wrong here. He's really fragile mindset-wise. I think for me, he got disturbed a lot easy. Maybe I'm going to go back to Laval, or maybe this is not good. He's worried about many things. Worry is the word for Tobes. And I think now he knows don't have to be worried to go back in Laval. I think tomorrow, guys, mentally, mindset-wise, it's free right now for Tobes. He feels good. And because all the worries are out of his body. New subscriber got Bob Trucker. He's in the house at the Hockey National Show. Thank you. So for me, I expect him to have a good game tomorrow against the Minnesota because he's not worried anymore. But that's my prediction for the Tobes tomorrow. Again, them. Flame 1, Devils 1, Chicago 1, Jet 0, Flyers 2, Vegas 1, Canucks 1, Islanders 0, Rangers 1, Ducks 0. Last fragile mindset guy will have an up in Colorado. Mark. So we have to wait to see if this is going to happen again. 2 minutes 25 to go remaining. Flyers and Vegas. And we have 3-1, guys, on the 4th quarter. Here we go. And Figure on the side. Go for Fletcher. Touchdown. And Miami come back with Fletcher. His second touchdown of the night. That's good to see that. Yeah, we maybe have a game right now. And we'll see with a drive of 5 minutes by the Miami. 81 yards after they gave a kick. Imagine that without the kick, guys. And now going to get for the extra point. Right in the middle. No damage. And we have to get now on the 17-14. Miami still alive on this one. Mark Tobes has a little bit of wet on him emotionally about that one. Frenchy, Barry, everything. And then where Brew said really about why Montebo has acquired to back up Jake Allen and 21 cause a rise knee injury. Damn, Brew. Did you think the Knights have the team to win? No, I don't think so. It is done for them. Miss Fletcher. Look like she's a big woman. Like big, not big like this, but tall woman. I apologize. I don't want to get kicked out by her. Not yet. The Flyers can win tonight. It's not good news for Montreal. Tobes 8-3 versus Western Conference team this season, Luciano. I was thinking Lemieux or Tobes. Now kick for Miami on the goal line. And that's it. Going to restart. And we'll see Indiana can respond again. What a game. Tonight, after it was 3-0, 7-0, and that's what we are. Robinson score for the Rangers tonight. Zibanejad Miller gonna assist. Max Jackson score for Vancouver tonight. Don't forget, we are back tomorrow night, 7 o'clock. Don't miss the pregame and the new quiz hockey night at the second intermission. Guy, you're right about that. Here we go. Mendoza back at the line 25. Guy to running back is coming out. Again, approximately 2 yards for the Indiana. Black got stuck right there. Go to the middle. Mendoza looking out left and right. And we are ready for Indiana. And go back again to Black. Black through the middle there. Crow to it all the way, guys. 15 yards, maybe 18 yards for Black. Find the hole in the middle of Miami. And Indiana find a way to get a first down. Great run by Black. And then all the players for Miami was Black. And we have to give credit for Black. Find the hole on this one. Don't forget to hit the likes, everybody. Thanks so much. Tobage is more confident. His defense make no mistake about that one. Athletic support. You're right about this, Dan. Oh, almost it's incomplete. Pass on the right side. Mendoza shake his head about that one. After the stream, beautiful sunshine outside. We have to check the ducks and the chicken. Thanks so much, Dan. Thanks again, Mark, for the super chat. Face off now. The Mendoza get a ball, get back again. A long run right there is coming out. Pass the first down. Great run, a great pass. And the defensive of Miami cannot do anything about that. On that play, I need to come out with the first dual jersey for fans, I'll let you know. Great run again by great play by Indiana. Find a way. Go back now on the line of the 43 of the Miami. Mendoza get a puck back, the ball. Looking out, run in the middle, back maybe again 1 yard for Mendoza. 2nd and 9. If you are actually keep it up yourself, Guy Dak is in the lineup. The Islanders tied the game. Duclair scored a goal. Scheffer got an assist. The Ducks tied the game. McDavid hit 13 goal of the season against them. And the Flyers beat, guys. Bad news for the Montreal. The Flyers beat the Golden Knights 2-1 tonight. We are now Mendoza get back again to Black. Maybe not Black on this one. Is Emsby. Anyway, a gain of 4 yards will be 3rd and 5. Big play right there for Miami and Indiana. Oh, this is going to be back from the Ball Hockey PS. Welcome back, buddy. Thanks for being with us, everybody. Don't forget, guys, to click on the likes. Oh, this is a great play right there, guys. Convert the 3rd down. Indiana are 0-3 on this second half. There was 4 and 7 on the first half. So we see Mendoza can figure out something. We have the line of 38. Big play for Miami. Mendoza looking on his right side. Pass again. Long stretch pass now. And losing the ball completely and incomplete by the Indiana. And we don't see any flag on that one. And look like now we're going to kick for a field goal for the Indiana. Good night, Roadrunner Gary. Have a good day at the UPS tomorrow. Gary Conroy, thanks again for your likes tonight. 4 and 5. And Mendoza is reset, guys. We go all the way, guys. Wow. Timeout. No. Indiana get a timeout right there, guys. The coach called the first timeout of the second half. And he's walking around talking and need to figure out what he's going to do with Mendoza Black. Should have been a net friends called Mark. I'm gonna get the office for tomorrow night game already. Every time out, guys. Let's see what kind of game we can go now. Jet Blackhawks. We're going to go Jet Blackhawks. Why not? Happy Martin Luther King, by the way, guys, today. And when I was coaching hockey, long time ago, in USC, yeah, 2 holidays, one in January, the Martin Luther King, and then one in February for the President holidays. Both of them, guys, it's all the plays, you have hockey tournament left and right. And more is on the ice. Remember, Chicago played without tonight 3 important players. First, Burakovsky, Teravainen, and then they don't play with Nazar. I'm not sure Burakovsky was a game decision. It was not the practice this morning. Night between the pipe, Jet cannot score a goal yet. We'll see if they can bounce back. What a great play by Maurici. Chicago miss on that one. L'artiste with Slaggard. Slaggard have a good 10 game, but he cannot put the puck in the net. Landon Slaggard. Great skater, but not there. Another one, Canucks won. RG Calabro. Yeah, Duclair scored a goal, the RG for Islanders. And Saxon for the Vancouver Canucks. Cain versus Taze. 2 good friends, Ovidio. Yeah. Rangers won. Ducks won. Here we go, guys. We are back in the game with 4 and 5 now for the Indiana. And we go 4. We don't kick, and we go 4. This is a game, not a great, they play the game, but maybe one of it could be one of that one, huge GF. Take some out, Adana, go back to Mendoza, long such pass on the side, and we catch. Becker did it, guys. Oh! And mom and dad happy about that one over there, guys. Mendoza find a way to get at Becker, his best receiver all year long. And first and down right there. Oh, what a play. Huge, like Jeff said. Huge from Mendoza at the line of now of 18, red zone. Mendoza gave back to Black. Black's coming out. A gain of 4 yards on that one. Wow. Maybe 5 yards, by the way. What a catch. Mark thought he was overran it. You're right. What a great fight between both school. Go back now on the Mendoza, back again to Black. Black run after 3 yards. And that's it. We're going to missing 4 yards, I believe. to get that third down. To be interesting if the Miami again can stop it. Worst case after that, they can click and miss Mendoza. I know. I know what you're thinking. I know. PW. PW sleep, frankly, Barry. Go back now on the one more time. 3 and 5. The third convert. And 0-3, 0-4. Now Mendoza looking on the left side. Pass over and complete. And now we're going to go 4 and 5. And complete by the Indiana. Too high. Want to go for the kick. Have a timeout again. The coach walking around, thinking and upset, and try to figure out something right there. And now we have he's missing something there. I don't know what's missing. Everybody's running after something. Are you going to go or kick? What said Luciano? The Canucks take the lead 2-1 against Islanders. Guy Evander Kane scored a goal. Peterson got an assist at camp. After 40 minutes, the Flame won, Devils won. And we go again, guys. Sorry about that. We better not make any cheap call on Enzino. Guys, we go 4 and 5. The coach aggressive on that one. A 3 field goal is not good enough for him. And with 9:27 to go remaining, we're still every time we'll call this like this is a play this game, but this is very big one. 4 and 5. Mendoza. And right there, look for Becker on the right side. Mendoza run with the ball. It's coming on the neutral zone. He crossed right there, hit, and then he comes back for the touchdown. Mendoza, and Mendoza. The husband want a kiss from the wife. 12 yards rush by Mendoza. Guy could be the play of this game. Wow. We are back again, but it's front of 10 points. What a run, guys. Mendoza got stopped twice before he get there, and he never bend. Just go all the way, and the kick is up, and that's it, guys. We have the extra point, and now it's 24 and 14. What a play for Indiana Mendoza. 24-14, guys. Touchdown, Indiana. Islander tied the game. Matthew Sheffer again scored a goal, guys. 14th goal of the year, guys, for Matthew Sheffer. Unbelievable. Give him the Calder. I did not know that, guys. I just see that, guys. Miss Mendoza is on the wheelchair. Interesting. I did not know that. Touchdown, anyway. This game decided before first quarter, and after that, Mendoza from the Mighty Ducks, PS. It's well said, run. We're going to go back with the game. 13 minutes to go remaining on Chicago, guys, right now. We have penalty, Randonado, penalty kill for Chicago, power play for the Jet. Face-off winning by Chicago and ice in the puck. 25 shots by the Jet, 23 by the Blackhawks. Maurici going to recover the puck now. It's coming out the way the puck, turn around, looking out for passing. Kill the puck, finally get back to Sheffley at the blue line. It's coming at the red line now. Control the puck at the flanker on the left side. Go back at by, I think, I'm not sure. Sheffley get a puck back with by Maurici. There's a puck down the net now. Go back at the blind. No chance for Villardy. And again, for a second time, Chicago ice in the puck. Back again to Maurici. Maurici's get the puck right there with Connors and Sheffley. Maurici draw the puck back now to Connors. At the blinds coming out at the red line. Control the puck at the flanker Villardy. Back to Connors. Turn around. Protect the puck. Get back at the blind to Maurici. Maurici get back now to, I think it was Perfetti. Go back. Taze. Go back in front of net. By Villardy, black shot, puck bouncing on left side, recovery by Maurici at the blue line, return puck to Sheffley. Sheffley now back to Villardy. Villardy back to Sheffley at the goal line now. Sheffley back to Maurici. Maurici looking for Connor, fire puck and knife make a save in front of Taze. No rebound on that one. We're going to be back at the football. The survivor and our tap, Luciano. What a great run by Mendoza, guys, for the right to the left. And they miscalculate Miami. They go in the wrong direction for the route. They should go for the other side. But Mendoza, guys, what a race right there. And now the kick is up with 9 minutes to go remaining. The ball go all the way back at the line. The 5 is coming to the 10, 15, turn around. Get back now at the 20. And it got stuck right there, guys. And flag again for Indiana. For Miami, maybe. I don't know. Dele. You have an old. Holding Miami. That's what we got right here. And Bloomington, Indiana, guys, have assembled all celebration inside of this building. Mendoza. Dollar, pretty good too. What a family. You must be drinking the same link and a top. No doubt. There we go, guys. 9:11 to go. Set up now by Beck looking now at the goal line on the right side in the middle. Get back now to number 10. Coming on the left side and stop at the line of 9 yards gain for the wide receiver. And we are going to go now 2-1. For the third time, Miami tried to bounce back again. For the third time. This is maybe a charm. Now back now at the running back in the middle. That will be a first down. We move the needle right there. The chain for 1 and down and 10. Oh, we are on the line at 20 for Miami. Now back a little bit more comfortable in the second half. Go back a little bit more, looking on his right side. Again, looking, dance a little bit more. And long stretch pass right there, over. And incomplete. Number 0. And Martin cannot catch it. 8 minutes to go remaining. Daniel, no call on that one. It was Marion at St. Martin. Marion. Second and 10 for Beck and Hurricane. This game is over like a Bill head coach carrier. Beck looking now on the left side. A bomb right there. Did he catch it? Incomplete. Touch the ground about that one over there. Wow. Almost there, Marion. Let's see the replay on that one, guys. He touched the ground. Cannot recover on that one. He lose is at the end, guys. Lose the ball when he got on the ground. Rangers 1, Ducks 1. Thanks so much, RG. Busy night for RG on Monday night. Also busy night tomorrow with 8 games. We have a flag outside Miami. And we'll just push back. That's it. You're gonna shovel the snow off you. Let you know. Face off. Ball at the 15 and 3rd and 15 also for Miami. Go back now, Beck looking out on the right. Long session. Catch it, guys, by the tight end. 20 yards. And we go again. First down by Miami. They're still alive, by the way. Calais is never over, GF. Good point about that. Here we go. Now, Beck looking now. Another pass right there. 10 yards, 15 yards, 20 yards, 25, 30, 35, and 38 yards for Miami. 50 yards and 2 play for Miami, guys. Beck find his right receivers right there in the middle between a couple of cornerback. And the number 10 again find a way to beat the number 1 of the Indiana. And we have another big long run by the number 10. We are now at the line at 22, guys. Unbelievable turnover right there. And Beck with the ball right there. Select now, looking on the right side. Dance again. Now finally get back at, Mess is runner. Hit the ball on the left shoulder. Not a very bad play. Another great cheese on the stand. We are still Randy, maybe still try to find his way home from the bell center, Luciano. Here we go. 2nd and 10 for Miami. Now go back for Fletcher. 10 yards, 5 yards, and touchdown! Touchdown, Miami again for the 3rd time. And we have a game again. Unbelievable. Malici Tony. On that one, guys, Malici Tony scored a touchdown, and it's 24-21 with a little bit over 6 minutes to go remaining on this game. That's it. Vive Las Vegas and our top. Wow. Kick is up. It's good. With that 6:36 to go remaining, guys. Unbelievable. What a great play by Tony, guys. I don't know how many yards he got on that one, but look. This is far to be close, over, guys. It's 120 minutes. Touchdown. Here we go. PS. We have a TV timeout. We're going to go see Blackhawks. Blackhawks Jet, guys. 6 minutes to go remaining. 30 shot for the Jet, 23 by Chicago. Jet tried to die the game, and Chicago tried to win the game tonight. We'll see if they can. The Jets tried to get a puck back, hold the puck by corners, return puck down the net. Intercept barely by Knight, pushing by Laurie, the captain Laurie, get back on the blue line. The puck go outside zone, puis Chicago by Lautzis. Lautzis prenait the puck now, dans the puck deep in the zone. Nick Lautzis, a player to watch. Hellebuck get back now to Stanley. Stanley control the puck now, long search pass now. Get back to Nitty Raider, dans the puck behind the net. Murphy battle with Laurie. Intercept by Didi. Get out of the zone by Doc, I believe, not Doc. Go back on the side, down the puck now, on the left by Moore. Moore get back again to Largis. Largis coming out of the blind, lose the puck barely, down the puck behind the net. Recovery by Sandberg, I believe. Go to reset now, D. The puck bouncing back in the front bench of the Chicago. It's coming back by Laurie. A great patch again by Golden Duck. And 40 down the puck behind the net. Right the puck behind the net of the on the left side, the puck go outside the zone and recovery by Case. Not Kaser, it was Kretschik. Now Taze return the puck behind Knight, did it offside, back to Lechinov. Lechinov gave back to Kretschik. Kretschik used the board, get out of the zone by Chicago, by Foligno. Intercept by not Pionk, Shane. Go back to Knight. Knight keep the puck behind the net now. Pressure by the Jet. Following by Doc on the right side. Big body Doc, 6'4". Go back now by the Jets. By the Kretschek. Apologize, Chicago. Okay, back to Foligno. Foligno on the back door. 5 minutes to go remaining on this game between Winnipeg and Chicago. Let's go back at the game of the football. And we're not start again yet. All game in action, all game, guys, or low score 2-1, 1-1, 1-0, and 1-1. This Miami team is trying hard to make a comeback. That's one, you're right. Are we ever going to see NWFL? Hopefully not. I don't watch the PWHL. Yeah, some kind of bra at the PWHL. What are they all going to throw? And the kick is up, guys. And at the goal line all the way. I'm going to reset now for the next kick. The first yards, the first half, guys. Second yards, well, the second half time, Beck stepped up his game, honestly, with 246 yards, 89 only for Mendoza. So we see what's happening there. 6 to 7 to go remaining, guys. First and 10 at the line of 35. Mendoza gave to Beck with Ansby. Now, ball run for about 3 yards. 6 minutes to go remaining. Too key for Indiana. Try to score more points. Secondly, drop the time down the most they can. 2nd and 7. Mendoza. Again. He reset now. Right there, the line at 27. At the running back right there, back. And then another run by Ends. It's not Black, by the way. It's MZ. Bain set up now by 2 yards. 3rd and 7, maybe. Great play again by the Miami, blocking very well. They're running back for the third and 4. Can they stop Indiana? Indiana go for another run, or they go with pass. I think they run again. And now looking on the right side at number 3, and there you go. They got it. Very bad play by Miami. First down. Bad cover, marker. Yep. And just play with the them never close in a tap. First and 10. At the line of 45. Back to Black. Black run for about 4 or 5 yards. No, 5 yards. 5 yards for Black. And we go down with 4 minutes to go remaining. There's not one. 2:58. Blackhawks 1 and the Jets 0. People pray on the Miami. Other people pray on Indiana. Someone does not get the answer on that one. CCTV, Mark. You know what would be fun to play? And now Mendoza get back to back. Oh, they stop the running guys. Lose 2 yards. Whoa, what a great play by Miami. Third down and 7, I believe. Back got stopped right there. Great play by number 31. Scott also. Third and 7, guys. This is a important play again for Indiana and for Miami. We are at the line of the 48. Mendoza chance again. Go from there. Mendoza back up the green. Looking on the right. A long search pass now is coming to Becker. And Becker did it again. Unbelievable. Becker, every time he make the big catch, again then. Becker. That cornerback, number 24, got beat 3 times by Becker. Wow. Now we are at the line of 36. Go back now to back again. Oh, had to go back at 10 yards, run, maybe 9 for the Indiana. We stopped the clock at 2:16 to go. The Blackhawks score a goal empty net by Connor Bedard. His 20 goal of the year for the Blackhawks. Wow, Chicago going to beat the Jets tonight. Unbelievable, the Blackhawks after. I think Chicago scored 5 goals in the last 4 games at home. They're going to win tonight with 7 goals in the last 5 games. Unbelievable. We have a TV timeout because the clock is at 2 minutes, guys, on that one. So let's go back with 41 seconds to go remaining in Chicago. And that's it. Connor Bedard. 2-0 Chicago with 1:12 to go remaining. Connor Bedard. GF mentioned what's that? Is the net tomorrow night? Antoinette again for Chicago, for Winnipeg. Time for la couchette, Antoine. Chicago going to win tonight at 2-0. Wow. So today, guys, Buffalo lost, Washington lost, Panthers lost, Toronto lost. That one. Hi. Say hi to people. Say hi to people. Hmm? Say hi. Say hi. Good boy. Say good boy. I'm a good girl. I'm a good girl. Say hi to the people. Eh? Say hi to the people. Say hi. Watch together. Watch football. Hmm? Don't do that. 2 minutes to go remaining. A pretty good day. Dan Mark. Final Chicago 1-2-0. 2 minutes to go remaining, guys. 1-10 for Mendoza at the line of 23. Get back to back. Go back there. A run of 10 yards for Mendoza. We have a timeout again. She's at the office, Mark. Yeah. What a cutie, Willie. Yeah, she's cute. She like to play, but she's cute. And not me. Don't worry about that. Enough that. Second and 1 to go. Back with 2 timeout to go. Another could be the end yards for Mendoza. Okay, back to back. We have a flag. Obscure the Buffalo, Luciano. Down go Indiana. Offside, Indiana. Huge penalty right there. There we go. We are set up now with 150. Back again. Stop. Maybe no game. Another timeout, I believe. With 3 down and 5. This is going to be close, guys. The lawnmower stood out. Paul, Barry, and then one going was flipped. The blocker of the kick guy could be the turnover of this game. Unbelievable. $16 and 27 tonight for Mendoza. Prayed it. Then everyone will need a breathing bag or anxiety pill tomorrow night. One duck. It is eyes for down territory. 3rd and 5, guys, on this one. 3rd and 5 at the line of 18. Mendoza came back again to Black. Go on the left side. It got stuck again. At the goal at the scrimmage line. 4 down and 5 with 1:47 to go remaining. We go, guys. It's right there. We repeat all night. This is a game. This is the play of the game. This is the play of the game. And now it's getting close to be the play of the game. 11 o'clock p.m. tonight. 11 and 10 a.m. Beautiful sunshine outside. And the ducks, I'm sure they're screaming right now. Where's the food? Where's the food? Bad play, JF, on that one. Very conservative play call, Mark. Going for the kick, guys. And that's it. Now 3 points. I gave them 27-21. And they play at least for the touchdown after that. And that's it, guys. It's good. And Indiana scored 3 more points on the board. And we're going to get 27-21. And Miami have the ball on that one. Touchdown with a kick. Miami win. Unbelievable on that one. Over, under, or exact. Very conservative play for Mark. We'll see Beck can find a way to come back at 1:42 go remaining on this. Devils 1, Flame 1. Rangers 2, Panarin scored a goal. Incoming interception. We have a kick right there again. The ball is up. And it's going to be out of the goal line. And we'll go to reset at 20 with 1:42 to go remaining. No timeout for Miami for the rest of the game. Carson Beck. What a great second half for Beck. And we'll see if he can capitalize on that one. That's it. That's all. Good question, frankly. Got it. Please check my note, let you know. Bag. The coach is not happy right there, and he broken his headset. 1:15 to go. Go back now by Beck, looking out in the middle, running, and throw the ball. Recovery. Maybe is incomplete. Bobby Brown was brave, but he played as best when he was broken. Bet got some pressure right there, guys, and throw the ball at the last seconds. Second at 15. $1:36 to go. And we are ready. Back up a little bit more, looking in the middle. And behind Daniels. And that's it. 1:32. And Beck got hit badly. Flag. Whoa, flag. Roughing the passer. 15 yards. Only, but I like that mark. They are more culture and yogurt. Roughing passer on that one. Here we go. 1-10. 1:32 to go remaining. Indiana. Wait for that moment. Back on his feet. 35 yards. Still 65 to go. Beck looking now. Back on the side. He back down to number 8 and run to the middle. And now the run clock is continuous right there. With his first down and 10 at the line of 46. There we go. Go back now to Beck again. Looking all left and right. Then Sane. And then pass again. Catch it. He did the catch. What a catch by Mooney, O'Toole, and we have now 2nd and 4 to go remaining, and 3 to go remaining. Back again. 1 minute to go remaining, guys. We crossed the half of the field. Go back on that side. Catch it right there by Daniels. It's not out of the bounds, and then we're going to get back right there. Oh, we got it. 52 seconds. 1-10. Wow. What a end the game. Wow, Miami might win this, GF. Who knows? Timeout by Indiana. And reset everybody. There we go. College clock stop. A lot of time. GF. Pat Marchand. Pasnak. Best pick as is with Ori and Tom Wilson. What a great game, guys. A lot of fun to watch tonight. Thanks to be with us. Well, thanks, Mark, for the super chat and all the moderators and Artap and Ron and Mr. Luciano. And then also Calabro, the news and update. Thanks so much, everybody, for all the like. Like I was not expect anything else here. We'll just have a good time together. And that's why the reason we do that at the Hockey Nation. This one, tomorrow night, Montreal play again. And we go. Beck is ready. 41 seconds at 41. 1st and 10. Beck looking out. Long search pass right there. Intercepted. Interception, guys. The game is over. Wow. 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 Interception, guys. And we have a flag. I don't think so. It's the right flag. Are back at the hockey tomorrow. Back again after hit. Back, cannot believe it. We have to see the replay, guys. And we're going to see Beck. And then we have right receiver on the left side for Beck. And then he go all the way back. And then what a great to Marion. Marion again. What a great. It makes a little bit more zip for Beck, straight on the red jersey, not on the white. And we're going to get that part over there. And that's it, guys. And this game is over, guys. I appreciate that. Kate Smith, God bless America. Frenchy, about that. Rosie O'Donnell, Mark, that we will probably have sound on this one. 6 point difference at 27-21 tonight, guys. And that's it. And you know, guys, are the champions of this one. $16-0 for Indiana. And that's it, guys. Mendoza around the middle of this one over there. And Miami left the building quicker. Beck does not shake hands at all. Beck and left the building. Beck on this one. Wow. The game is over, guys. The champion of Indiana tonight. Have a blessing night, Lorenzo. Welcome to the house. Thanks so much to stop by. Don't forget, guys, to click on the like. If you don't mind, it'll be good. Should pull the goalie. On that side, guys, thanks so much to be with us tonight. We're not going to stay here a long time. We have to go on the other side. But what a great night we've been together on this one. Indiana at top Miami, 27-21 tonight. And we're going to go. The next football game is going to be at the Super Bowl. Don't miss it again. We're going to be live for that one, Jeff. You only need the lead of and Miami. Also miss a field goal. Great point, Jeff. That's what we did need on this one. Willie Snyder, I won my bracket. Yes, Willie, congratulations. Willie, on that one. The game was in doubt, Jeff. Take care all, Guy. Good night, buddy. Pretty poor sportsmanship by Beck. I agree with you about that. On this one. Guy, thanks again, my friend. Have a good night, my friend Guy. Puppy is everywhere now. She wants to go out, the puppy. On this one. What a night. What a good time together, guys. We wish you an amazing, great night. And I can wait you tomorrow night, of course. And that's it. That's all. Final score.
What if I open my soul? Here I stand by myself.
The Ducks tied the game 2-2. Jeffrey Viel scored a goal 2-2. Thanks so much, everybody, to be a part of the show tonight. I can wait to see you tomorrow night. And I can wait to see also all the people at the Montreal Canadian game tomorrow night. And to see Montreal can beat the Minnesota Wild. And that is going to be easy for them. I'm going to go to the Calgary Devils right there. Thanks again, Mark Elliott. The only goal we got tonight. One touchdown, honestly. then all the moderators, Ron, Kings, Luciano, and Enartap. As you can about the news and update, and all the people click on the likes tonight. Thank you so much. We appreciate that to be all together. I can wait to see you next time. Until then, my friend, of course, the only reason we get better is because you are awesome. You are amazing. You are the best. And remember, you have greatness inside of you. Exactly what I'm talking about. We have greatness inside of you. Be well, be healthy. Find a way not only to dominate your day, but find a way to dominate the first app. What? Someone said 2026. Thanks so much, everybody. P.S. Barry, good night from Calgary. Dan from Winnipeg. GF, good night, buddy. Luciano again. Mark Elliott, good night. Thanks so much, Mark. Jeff, enjoy the rest of your night, my friend. Look forward to see you next time. And our tap, thanks so much. Woody Snyder from Denver. Welcome back again. Thanks. Good night, buddy. Appreciate that. Many other overdue once you were here early. Guy, Rane, Mario Roberta, Rubio. New subscriber, the Hockey Nation Show. One at a time. One at a time. We're going to get the 11,000 very soon. I'm starving. I'm starving. And the only win with angry coach. Bobby Knight was the first, also undefeated. You're right about that. The Hockey Nation, the Am Nation, and all the football nation, and maybe also all the animals of the Hockey Nation I show. At Thailand, we love you, friends. Good night, everybody. Thanks, Barry. Luciano, thanks so much, buddy. Good night, Mark. Thanks so much, my friend. You're welcome anytime. We love it. Have a good time together. We miss PW. Booyah!